Hello everybody. Hope you've all had a lovely week. I have been having technical issues and it still doesn't want to be resolved, so I'm just gonna have to do a very bare bones stream with no face cam or even reactive image stuff, so troubleshooting after upgrades is frustrating. Anyway, today we're back at it we're back at streaming. Today we'll be playing Sable at the thanks of Hana, or Evil Dr. Sex, as she's the one who gifted me this game. Looks fun, looks comfy, and I hope you'll all join me for the journey. Let's switch over to the game, shall we? New game. Yes. I'm really upset that it didn't work. It's not wanting to work, but there isn't really anything I can do about that. Well, there isn't anything I can do about it at this moment, I should say. No worries. You focus on doing things that you need to first and foremost. Where's the settings? There it is. Controls. Let's try it. There we go. That's better. Press A to jump. Easy enough. Climbing mechanics like Breath of the Wild. We can climb up the ladders, which is good because the other way is blocked. This is pretty. Nothing? Okay. Well, guess we head towards the only landmark that we can see. I have played the demo for this, so I have seen this starting bit. I can feel Jadi smiling behind her mask, just as I know she can feel the teeth-baring little grimace behind mine. I'm nervous, and she's softly, sweetly amused. Oh, and she's softly, sweetly amused. In her eyes, I probably have very little to worry about. You know you have nothing to worry about, don't you, Sable? I know. Tell JD that I know, but that it hasn't quite sunk in yet. She chuckles. I promise you, Sable, you're fine. But I do know how you are. You're going to be nervous until you've started, and then you'll act like you've been doing it your whole life. Remember the first time you rode a bike? You wouldn't even let me put you on the seat. You were so afraid. Your hands were like little claws gripping onto me. I feel the memory in my fingers. But then I promised you it was going to be alright. I told you how much I had loved riding my bike as a young woman, and how wonderful the wind felt through fabric. And suddenly there you were. You sat down. You leaned forward, put those grasping little claws on the handles, and you were off. I remember thinking, just watching you tear over the sand. Look at her. She can do whatever she wants. JD reaches out and places a hand on the edge of my mask. And you can, Sable. I take a breath. Hi, Ray. Sad that I can't, like, wiggle my head and stuff because technical difficulties that I don't have enough time to figure out, but hi. Hope you're having a nice day. I think I'm ready. I thank JD for the encouragement and tell her with a nod that I think I'm ready. I know you are, so let's get started. You need to talk to Hidal, or Hayal. Hilal, there we go. You'll need to talk to Hilal and Driss. And Driss should already have made the arrangements for your bike, and Hilal was share something. Well, let's say as useful as it is fun. I think I might suspect what JD's saying, but I stay quiet. After that, I suppose we'll see you off. I'll be back soon. I tell JD I'll be back soon. Sable, don't go planning your return before you've even left. Take all the time you need. It's a big decision you're making out there. I tell her that's why I'm so eager to make it. To choose well and quickly so that I don't have to go too far down the wrong path. Whatever you decide, you do so with my blessing. So don't try to using me as an excuse to come home early, eh? She knows me. Now go speak with Hilal. I'll be there to see you off. Speak to Driss as well. I told him to arrange your bike with Sizzo, but you know how he is. Something to give you, a compass to help you on your journey. It's the same one I used on my gliding. An artifact, you might say. Take the device in my palm. It fits naturally there, perfectly weighted and crafted. Each component slides together with incredible, satisfying precision. Thank you. Compass. Eco Spinny. Well, how you doing, Ray? Hope you're doing well. As I approach Hilal, I give an enthusiastic wave. I've always appreciated Hilal's verve and vigor. And on a day like this, I'm ready to match it, with a touch of nerves for balance. Sable, take this. Hilal hands me a small round stone. As it nestles into my palm, I feel a warmth not borrowed from Hilal's hand, but emanating from within. I run my thumb over it and find it softly electric, like static on cloth. I didn't bring anything for you. Hilal gives a tinkling laugh. Oh, Sable, you can make up for it when you return someday. What I've just given you is a gliding stone. What do you feel? I tell Hilal that I feel connectedness, fuzziness, electricity. Fuzziness. And you're doing it right. What you feel in that stone is openness. I look at the stone. It seems quite closed. Gliding stones are vessels for the perpetual. They suck up its power like little sponges and hold it there for you to channel. Right now it's empty, or dormant, and waiting for you to fill it up. I ask how I can do this. Take it to the temple ruins at the edge of the canyon. You'll be able to activate it there. Hilal caps their hands twice and bobs a little. I appreciate their good mood at a time like this. Come back to me once that's done. I want to hear all about it. As I'm about to leave, Hilal stops me. Oh, you haven't gotten your bike yet, have you? It's a bit of a trek to the temple. Go see Driss. He was meant to get that ready for you, yes. I remember JD's words now and tell Hilal I'll go see Driss. I'm glad you're doing all right. The chaos in my server earlier was fun. Or at least I think it was fun. I just started, Jessica. You haven't seen this before? I played the demo last summer. Yes and no. Things are running kind of better, but there's a lot of things that aren't working right, so, you know. How is it that Saima manages to contain so much chaos and verve in so small a form? Even now, there's something troublesome being dreamed up behind that mask, I know it. Ibex Red dye, the dye bottle for the colors of the Ibex Red bike. Or Ibex. Whatever. Yeah, that's things not working as in, like, why my face isn't on the screen moving around, or even the thing jumping. You know. Things like that that I use for streaming that don't want to work and I don't have enough time to troubleshoot. And it makes me sad and upset. But it is what it is. Can't do anything about it now, so I shouldn't dwell on it. I thought I've told myself not to be too eager. It's all I can do not to race up to Driss. Driss is the camp manager. He's been difficult to get a hold of lately, but now I strongly suspect that he's been working on my bike in secret. Perhaps it's extra beautiful or has some custom feature. What will its name be, I wonder? How fast will it go? Will my legs feel sore, or will I get used to it? Driss turns with a bit of a start. Sable, hello! Hello, how are you today? I asked Driss how he is. I'm well. I let it hang there for a moment. But I can't do it. I'm too keen, and the words spill out. I asked Driss if he might sort of possibly have a bike for me. Your bike! He yells, like it's an idea he just had. Your bike, yes, of course, right, yes. Your bike, that I prepared for you, because today is your... gliding, yes? Driss nods along with me. Yes, of course, right. Yes, yes, I do have that. My blood runs cold. Has he forgotten? By which I mean I arranged it for you in a, well, it's sort of a tutorial for you. A tutorial? Yes, exactly, a learning experience. You see, Zabel, before one can own their own bike, they must prove they can ride a bike by taking a test ride on a different bike. I think about it and find that I've never heard of that part of the gliding, but Driss does seem earnest, sort of. So instead of worrying about your bike, I'd like you to try this bike as a test. Driss gestures to the sand cutter at his side. It's quite old and a little shabby. A tester, if ever I've seen one. What's the bike's name? Driss seems scandalized. That's a bit personal, don't you think? Just sand cutter will do for now. Youngsters these days always asking questions. Now, ride the bike through that ring and back. And here's some advice for you, young glider. Don't fall off. Yeah, hopefully it'll... all I know is that I will be... what's it called? Troubleshooting it as soon as stream's over. It's a hover bike. And it goes wiggle. through the hoop. And a little detour. Yes, wiggle. Get off, jump, and then climb up. I have just enough stamina to get up here. Nice. Now, is there a chest or something up here that I can open up? Oh. There's this thing. Chum egg. Oh. Offered up by chums when planting themselves into the ground. Perfectly smooth and hard as a rock. These eggs seem to float with how light they are. There must be a good place to deliver these. Yes, it'll take a long road of practice before it becomes anywhere close to Shantae levels of Wiggles. Yep, old junker bike. Don't worry about it, Jessica. It is an alien creature in an alien world. It fits. I returned to Triss, who someone managed to seem caught off guard, despite knowing I was coming. Sable, congratulations. How was your first pre-glide ride? Any strange rattles, unexplained hissing, small fires? What do you mean fires? Surely you'd notice if you were on fire, even a little bit. Yes, absolutely. Well, obviously it didn't happen, so I think we're fine. Triss, is this bike dangerous? Well, he doesn't finish. Have you already been by Hilal? Am I not getting a bike? Well, you're getting to use the use of the sand cutter. That's something, eh? You can borrow it to run your little errands. My little errands. And Hilal's got something to show you too. Help you out with more of that mobility you're after. My confidence in this exercise only lightly tarnished. I thank Triss very much for his help and his bike, and I depart for Hilal. I've already been to Hilal. I mean fair, Jess, but this alien creature is okay. Head over to the temple, Sable. I promise it'll be worth it. Which the temple is out in a direction. Oh, what's this? Logging in. Hello, Sable. Unread messages 0. Have a good day. Good thing I don't have any unread messages then. Oh, there's a person over here. As she looks across the landscape, Zeki's shoulders sag a little. I wonder what she's thinking about. Something on your mind? Zeki's voice is weakly incredulous. I don't know how she's done it. That's Ilaria over there. I follow her gaze to a little speck in the distance, which I now understand is her daughter, Ilaria. Do you want me to get her back? Zeki shakes her head. No, she's fine. I'll get her. I'm just... She shrugs. Parenting. I suppose I'll know more about it when I'm older. I don't have binocs, but I think it's all the way out there. Or... No, she's up there. Jump. Climb. Are you way ahead of it, Streamlabs already, Jess? And here she is. I love climbing. Indeed you do. You're fine, Jess. You don't have to go any further than you already have. You've done... Just joining the community makes me happy. Just seeing my community grow and seeing all the lovely people interacting with each other and everyone it's nice. Caesar looks busy. I should leave her to it. There's that thing in the sky. Wee. Ain't no fall damage. Wee. Umar is a man of few words, and he's nothing if not consistent. Bucket. Can I pet the creatures? I cannot pet the creatures. This makes me sad. That is a bucket. Or should I say, no. 'Cause there's more. Yeah. 'Cause there's more. Dear God. Who, Ray or me? Of course. Yes, thank good. Also, thank goodness for the no fall damage, because yeah, those would be very broken legs. You've got nothing to apologize for, Ray. Just means we gotta help you. And nothing wrong with helping friends. I know I'm uncultured in other ways as well. So, you know, nobody knows everything, and that's okay. Maybe we'll have a watch party later or something. Who knows? Or I might do a media share stream and then we can just watch a bunch of different things. There's another one of the floaty slugs. Second egg. Mothman? Yeah, it could be fun. Oh no! The floor fell out from under me. Whatever will I do? Why would we want to make an omelet out of these creature eggs? Stone thrums like the beat of a heart as I approach the altar. Am I afraid, exhilarated, or maybe it feels right? Exhilarated. I'm ready for Rona to know me. I'm ready to know myself. I feel her curiosity in this sacred place. I know I am in her sight. Soup. Ooh. Oh, bubble. And she died. Roll credits. That was a great game, everybody. See you later. Yep, that's it. This is post-game content. It was recently added as DLC. Glidey bubble. Yes, the Mass Effect 3 treatment. Yes, day 1 DLC. Actually, no, it was day 2 DLC. They needed some extra time to finish everything off. Can we make it? I don't think we can. Yup. Supporting just the worst of business practices. Aren't I the worst? Why are you guys all here? I don't deserve it. I'm a terrible slime, doing terrible things. Thanks for the glidey powers, Mothman. H3 VR mentality. Eh. I remember driving around this for a while, just exploring in the demo. Let's see how far I can get this into the camp. Camera isn't liking that I'm doing this. There we go. Yes, Trials Hoverback Edition. When I return to Hilal, it's clear they know what I've just experienced. They're excited on my behalf, in a way that makes me miss them before I've even left. Isn't it incredible? How does it feel? Safe, like a warm hug. I tell Hilal that I feel almost embraced by the perpetual, warm and safe in my own little bubble. They swoon. Oh, that's such a nice way of describing it. Hilal's mood doesn't darken, but the sigh they let out holds a bit of sorrow. You're very lucky, you know. I miss it so much, that feeling just floating on the breeze. But I suppose that it's best that it fades with age, or else I might never have come back from my gliding. I'd just be out there, heaving myself into chasms. I'll heave myself into chasms for you. I tell Hilal I'll throw myself into 1,000 chasms on their behalf, and they giggle. That's what I like to hear. I know people manage to keep it up, but I don't know that... people manage to keep it up, but I don't know that I've got the time to practice as much as they do. It takes really serious focus. Hilal laughs, even if there's a bit of regret in it. And I certainly haven't got that. Still, I suppose the gliding wouldn't mean much if it were all gains and no loss, I think about that, but decide that there's already too much loss on my mind to consider it much further. I am saying goodbye to my clan, my family, my home, my childhood. To lose the Perpetual is a sacrifice for another time. You're going to love it out there, Sable, even when you don't. My advice, try to have fun. There's a lot to be said about ritual and independence and all of that out there, but the world is an easier place if you put joy first. I thank Hilal for their advice and for their help, and tell them I'll miss them. It'll be over before you know it. A warning and a reassurance all in one. I say goodbye to Hilal. Before I go, Hilal gestures toward the tower. It seems Cizo wishes to see me before I leave the clan. Yes, hugs, the best sorts of feeling. Hey look, I made it. Oh, and there's something I missed last time. Yoink. Okay, take your time, Jessica. Cizo is an outclanner to the Ibex, but I've known her for nearly as long as I can recall. And think of her more as a kind of distant relation than any sort of outsider. Machinists, I'm told, are given their posts and by their training and their code must go where they are needed. But Cizo has been among us so long that it's easy to forget it's an assignment first and foremost. As far as any of us are concerned, she is one of us. I think there's a perception among the other clans that the Ibex are quite insular, or that our designation of Ibex versus outclanners suggests some nervous otherings of those who are unlike us. But in practice, such things are more the result of our nomadic nature. We seek to know who will travel with us and who we must leave behind, but all are welcome to join. And I'm always pleased that Cizo did. Sable, how do you do, clan child? I can only think of one thing. Excited for my bike! Cizo has a throaty quality to her voice, and it rumbles through her mask when she laughs. She's quite a serious person most days, and I'm always torn between pride and alarm when I manage to make her chuckle. Yes, Jetty told me how excited you were. Cizo sniffs. She also told me Driss would be coming along to get your bike together, but I think he may have... I knew it. What? I hadn't mean to say it out loud, so I tell her I was just clearing my throat. I don't begrudge Driss for his forgetfulness. Were I tasked with so many odds and ends, I might be just as scattered, and besides, this will be good for you. I want you to scavenge the hoverbike parts yourself. I'm going to make my own hoverbike? I asked Cizo if I'm expected to make my own hoverbike. No, you aren't going to make your own hoverbike, you're going to build your own hoverbike. Of course. To make suggests you are creating something, but your bike already exists. They simply haven't taken form yet. Here, take this. Cizo hands me something. This is a navigator. You can use it to mark waypoints on your compass. It should be useful in finding the old parts. Ask Cizo where I might start looking. Our bikes are reborn in the ruined ships in fragments spread apart. A good start would be the ship down there near the camp. You'll find another up that great rock near the other side of the canyon, and another behind the old dam on the hill. Use your navigator to mark that down if you need. You'll need to gather a control panel, a power supply, and a calibrator. Most gliders make their own bikes? I asked Cizo if most gliders really make their own bikes. Only the lucky ones. I tell Cizo I'll see her soon, and head off in search of the components. Together we will create something new out of the old. Oh, this is an interesting waypoint system. Yeah, it is an interesting style, Mushy. I played the demo for it. Yes, Breath of the Wild moment. Whee! This person wasn't here before. It definitely has some influence from Breath of the Wild. The balloon was more fun than the person in it. I approached the cartographer. Ah, greetings, child. I saw you were looking longingly at my great balloon. Quite a piece of work, isn't she? Longingly? I clarify that I was looking curiously, and that balloons aren't exactly my ideal vessel. The newcomer shrugs. Fair enough. I suppose when you can ensconce yourself in a peaceful little bubble and float down from the sky, the balloon loses some of its charm. But I'll accept your curiosity. I give the balloon an approving nod so that he doesn't feel too bad. Well, good to meet you, and oh, I should introduce myself. I'm Jordan. I tell him I'm Sable. I suppose if you come all this way to see me, it's probably a map you're after, eh, Sable? I would love a map. I tell the cartographer I'd love a map. Of course you would. That'll be 50 cuts. To my ears, it's a fair price for a map, but too expensive for a pre-gliding glider with empty pockets. I'll tell Jordan I'll be back. I need to ask JD for some money. Farewell, child. I have some, don't I? Yeah, I have 60. Yeah, from a cartographer. He looks concerned. Oh, Seki looks concerned. Ilaria, how did you even get up there? That little... Children, have no fear. Until that JD wants that the cartographer wants 50 cuts for a map of the EUer. I try to hedge the way I speak about this, as I'm not entirely sure whether that's too much, not enough, or precisely its value. She tells me not to worry. Here's some money to get you going on your journey. Use it most wisely, and then a little unwisely when the mood strikes. It's good to know the value of money, but you never want to be ruled by it. I thank JD effusively and head on my way. Yes, orb powers. Welcome back, Jessica. You haven't really missed much. I'm just bad. Oh, but a chest. Nice. Just some dialogue is all you missed. But yes, this game does have a pretty style to it. I like the style. I mean, yeah, I can see it, but I like it. Green child? I'll buy that map. Perfect, let's trade then. Ewer map, confirm. Close game. I thank Jordan for the Ewer map and all of its vast possibilities. Something about this makes it feel more real. Good luck on your gliding, Sable. I still remember mine. I asked how it was. Short. I knew since I was a boy that cartography was for me, but I spent a little extra time out there just to enjoy the world. Speaking of, keep an eye on the skies, eh? Plenty of my colleagues out there, and they'll have more maps to sell you from Hakoa to the Sodic Waste. I thank Jordan for the tip and say goodbye. Farewell, child. Yes, go get some sleep, Mushy. It is late for you, and sleep is always good. There's the map. Ooh. Neat. Oh, why isn't it like the others? But yeah, I hope you sleep well. We should have a nice stylish adventure as you so wished us to. Yes, wrong game. But it's okay. I would take that. I'd take the credits. Though they're cuts in this game. There's nothing of use to be found in the ship, but I notice a blinking light flashing on the dashboard of the cockpit. Push the button. A voice crackles from the machinery in front of me. It sounds like a recording. It's barely audible. Stop messing around with those buttons, you absolute idiot. Sorry, Ramen. Concentrate. I don't think I have to remind you how much work it was to get this far. We're almost there. Alright, let's see what that old machinist told us holds up. If not, there will be hell to pay. I heard the sound of mechanical adjustments being made. 3 clicks. Buttons being pressed, perhaps? Okay, when I push this orange thing, pull that lever. Hard. Yes, Ramen. The sound of a click and a loud grunt before a snapping sound. Oh no, Verona's mask. Not that hard, you've torn it out. Suddenly the speakers are filled with static, and a low rumble that gradually increases in pitch. Then the sound of someone cheering. It worked! We're flying! More cheering. Is that the sound of someone dancing? Okay, let's focus. This thing is moving fast. We need to slow down a bit. How do we do that, Ramen? Let me check the machinist's notes. A long pause. The rumbling static sound that started playing when the ship took off is still increasing in pitch. Ramen? That lever, Toma, the one you just ripped out? We're going too fast. We're going to crash. We need to try to... The recording cuts off there. There's nothing of use. Leave it alone. Oh, hush you, Hana. Have a nice drive home, though. Oh, Skit. Are you looking for a calibrator? I am immediately on guard. Saima has always been a mischief maker and taken tremendous pleasure in tormenting me. In theory, I am older, more experienced, and should be more than able to withstand it. In practice, you won't find it there. I've hidden it. You'll never find it. Never, never. She never fails to get to me. May I please have it? I decide to be gentler and ask her, may I please have it? May I please have it? She mimics terribly, all high and screechy beside my best efforts. I seethe. Oh well, too bad. Maybe you'll find it on your own, but I don't think so. Saima laughs off my agitation, but I'm not going to give her the satisfaction. I cross my arms and try to effect a change. I'll give you the calibrator. I put my hand out, proud of myself for standing tall before Saima. If you give me some beetles. That's a fair trade, isn't it? Something you want for something I want? I try to decide if it's more mature to push her over and steal the calibrator or to acquiesce. But then I simply stifle a sigh and shake her little hand. Perhaps some of the adults in camp know where I can find some. Yes, it's a fetch quest. Alright, Ray. Bump. But it's okay. It's a comfy time. Fine by me. I stand by my decisions. I could ask about catching beetles for that awful little Saima. You know where I can find some beetles? There's a nest of beetles just east of here. You can't just walk up and catch it, though. There's some seeds growing on the rocks around the nest. Drop a seed on the floor and the beetle will start eating it. Then you can sneak up and grab it. Chatty greets me warmly. Hello, little glider. That's big glider to you. I tell Jenny I'm actually a big glider. She laughs. You're right, you are. Sable noted an adult and big glider. I'll keep it in mind. Hi, Rosa. Also, Jessica, I'm pretty sure I did try to run her over in my demo playthrough of this game, so you know. Just east. Oh, there's a chug over there. That's west. I think it's over here that I want to be going. Chum. Not a chug, a chum. Oh, that's a skull. Yes, chug the chum. Though that doesn't sound very pleasant. Oh, my bike's wiggling. He was doing quite the wiggle there. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I mean, to each their own? I just know the sound of chugging fish guts and such doesn't sound very pleasant to me. Because chum is usually the word referred to a just mixture of a bunch of fish guts and undesirables that people use as bait to pull fish towards where they're fishing. Yeah, well, it's the thing. Come on, head towards the food. Got it. Let's see if we can get more. Hell yeah. Nice. I hope it's a comfy and cuddly nap then, Rosa. I'm gonna go ahead and grab plenty of these. Or wait, can I throw it? I can. Well, it's fine, we have 3. That should be plenty. And while we're over in this direction, we can head over to the dam. Sprinty, sprinty, sprinty. I know, right? It's nice being able to jump onto these ladders. That's something that I kind of miss having from playing La Mulana. Because you have to be at the top or bottom of it if you want to be able to do it. And climb a ladder. Open the floodgates. There is no water. Whee. Let me guess, I need to carry this thing and put it in this thing. Wow, such a hard puzzle. I don't think I would have been able to figure that out in a million years. That was just luck. Yep. Getting tested real hard. There he is, atomic control panel. How you doing, Matt? Friendly med check, everybody. Let me see. Do I have another head pats? I do have another head pats. There we go. How you doing, Matt? I'm tired and wishing things are going better, but they're all right for the most part. I at least get to sit back and be comfy for this stream, despite everything that's been going on, so there's at least a small win there. Yeah, the computer issues. I'm just wishing everything was working when it is stubbornly not wanting to work. Not much we can do about it right now. Unfortunately, I'm out of head pats to add, so I'll have to redeem that later, if you remind me. Or, return that, I should say. Chum. The chum are a little funky, but I like them. They're funky in a cute way. And it's a chest. 20 cuts. I don't know about y'all, but I'm a bit of a sleepy slime today. But the weird part is that I got more sleep than usual, and yet I'm still feeling sleepy. So I don't know what that's all about. Oh my god. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits, Rosa. You don't have to, but I do appreciate it. I appreciate it, Rosa. Though, honestly, the only thing that'll really cheer me up is me figuring out these issues and getting them done with so I can move on to worrying about other things. Like what my next avatar outfit's gonna be and how long that's gonna take to make. Gosh, this sleepy music isn't helping with my whole sleepiness stuff. Yeah, outfits, because I think I want to add the whole costume change thing that Sugar has. I just don't know what outfits that I should be making. Yep, summer slime outfit. But I want to make outfits for all times and just fun little things that I can do to add more interaction with y'all. I feel embarrassingly vindicated as I hand Saima the beetles, but rather than gloat, she hands me the calibrator and begins to cry. What have I done? You're leaving and you'll never come back. Comfort her. She blows her nose and then wipes her hand on her tunic. Yara never came back after the last gliding, aren't you sad? You were her friend. I miss her too. There's been a letter here and there, but it's always to us rather than me. I'm not bitter, but I hope not to be like that. Please don't go. Tell Saima not to worry, that I will be back sooner than she knows, and I'm sure she pouts behind the mask. And I add that if I am not back sooner than she knows, then she will be ready for her gliding by then and she can come bother me herself. Promise? I say yes. Good, then I suppose I can come see you off. I thank her and say goodbye for now. Welcome back, Ray. Yes, I did mention it last stream. It's kind of an idea that I'm stealing from Sugar. But Sugar's a lovely bean and doesn't mind it, as far as I know. Plus, it's literally just different clothing. So you know. But yes, the hoodie is very comfortable and I am very happy with it. But it would be nice to have some other options too. Or at least in my opinion it would. Yes, borrowing from Sugar. Totally not blatantly stealing or anything like that. Barely have enough. Yes, borrowing clothes. I mean, I could just straight up add outfits that Sugar already has. Just recreate them for myself. Though one of them is literally just an apron. Nothing else, just an apron. Yeah, fair point. I don't know, I'll have to ask her about it too and how she feels about it. About me using some of the same outfit ideas. Want to be respectful. Ah, pardon. I mean, feel free to make any suggestion, because no suggestion is a bad suggestion. I'll just choose the ones that I like more than the others. Atomic power supply. There we go. I don't think I can climb up that. Don't have enough stamina. Whee! Glide. Ooh, a fancy chest. Cuts. A cache of 100 cuts made from metal. Made from metal harvested from crashed ships. They have holes punched through the middle where a rope can be slid through them for easy and convenient transportation. So they're literally cuts of metal. PJs would be good, yes, but what kind of PJs, Ray? Because there are many different kinds. There's the, like, nightgown, there's the oversized shirts, there's regular PJs with just simple patterns, there's animal PJs. Hell, there's fruit PJs too, and I could probably maybe do a strawberry one. So many different options. And something with a turtleneck could be something fun. But, what kind of turtleneck and what would the rest of the outfit look like? Whee! Well, that's what we can talk about. Oh, there's a chum up there. What color turtleneck were you thinking? Snooty librarian, so you want like the, like, very square glasses, the, like, overly prepped shirt and pencil skirt. You weren't. Well, that is something you should think about then, because there are many different color outfits, or outfits options. Whee! It could be cat PJs. I could do that. Just ask me a series of increasingly strange questions before I make an excuse to take my leave. Oh, that was funky. I'm doing things to the game that it doesn't like. There you go. Eh. I returned to Caesar with the parts, and it is as she weighs me over that I feel a pang of sadness in my chest. When will I see her again once I'm gone? Well done, Sable. Yes, this is everything we need. Are you ready to assemble a bike of your own? A crosscode outfit? That would be a good idea, considering who I am. But that one would require a lot of thought before I settle on a design. I am ready to make my bike. I adore Crosscode, Jessica. It is probably my favorite game of all time. And if I were to do an outfit inspired by it, I would want to put a lot of thought into it. Caesar relaxes in the workshop. It isn't that she's particularly rigid or anxious ordinarily, but there's a certain calm beauty that one truly appreciates when Caesar is in her element. I wonder if it's this way for all mechanists or machinists. What you must understand, Sable, is that the components you acquired, they fit together. Not by chance, not by effort, but by nature. They belong to her. They have always belonged to her. All we're doing is assembling her from what she has already been. I nod and feel a soft buzzing in my ears. Among my clan, we believe that machines have names held for ages like deep secrets unheard by those unequipped to listen. We will find this one's name together. Of course, Ray. Gotta make them comfy and sleepy and cozy. Okay. Let's put the big glowy thing in first. Gliding bike wings. Gliding bike front. And gliding bike booster. Now we put it all together. Simoon. friendships of old. Speak to Cizo. Listen. Cizo tilts her head a moment, leaning closer to Simoon. All at once I know the hoverbank's name. Simoon. I say it in a whisper to let Cizo know. Simoon. Simoon. Well done, Sable. What does it mean? What does it mean? You should ask her yourself. Cizo looks entirely serious. The bike, to my enduring surprise, says nothing, even when I lean close. I tell Simoon that I'm eager to know her better, and Cizo looks quite proudly at the both of us. You are ready, then, for the gliding. May all the gods turn their faces from you, Sable. An odd blessing, perhaps, but Cizo is prone to such things, and I can read in her tone that it was meant quite sweetly. You must learn to listen to Simone. Take care for her. Seek out my fellow machinist on your travels, Sable. They will teach you the art of machine whispering. Oh, and here, take this. It's a machinist badge. You'll meet plenty of my ilk on your gliding. Show them your worth and they'll give you more badges. I thank Cizo twice for good measure and give a bow. I am ready. Speak to Chatty about it before leaving. I want to talk to this guy. Before that. See if he has anything to say about it. Nope. I return to Jaddy with a new lightness, and it makes the weight of my departure feel heavier still. What a strange day. Sable, is that a badge you got there? Cizo gave it to me. I tell Jaddy that Cizo gave me the badge. Then you must have earned it. Well done. I give a bow of thanks. Well, Sable, if you keep this up, you'll be headed for the Mask's caster in no time. I try to think about going to a mask caster, but it seems impossibly far away. Imagine choosing what I want to be. Imagine choosing what I want to be forever. I know what you're thinking, but don't worry about it. You'll get plenty of badges when you're out there, and once you've got 3 alike, you can trade it in for that mask. But don't feel like your first mask is your final choice. The gliding is about freedom and exploration. I suggest you claim as many masks as you wish. Only at your final ceremony will you be asked to choose one. How will I choose one? You'll have to feel it out, but when you know, you'll know. Now. The tone of her now puts the butterflies back in my stomach. With all this done, there's only one thing left. It's time then, isn't it? Time to walk through the face door at the Temple of Roana. There you'll assemble your gliding mask. And go. There are things I wish to convey to Jaddy here. Depths of love and gratitude and fear and worry and hope. And though I find myself unable to speak any of it in words, I know she understands. Before you leave, child, I made you these. They are dyed with traditional Ibex-y maroon. I hope provide you great comfort out in the desert. When you leave today, you will no longer be Sable, clan child of the Ibex-y. You will simply be Sable, and the rest will come. But no matter what you are, no matter where your journey takes you, I will always know you. I will always love you. And I will see you again. I don't know where my journey will end, but I know where it must begin, and I am ready. I want to check out the at first. So we're gonna take this sand cutter. Should be around here. There it is. To check out the statues first. Because I feel like it. Ooh, interesting detail on this door-looking thing. Doesn't look like there's a chest or anything, though. I might be coming back through here using that path. Who knows? Oh yeah, I have new clothes. There we go. Now I have a cape. It's a very pretty outfit, all things considered. I like it. Jump. Can't make it up that one with the bike. Or the sand cutter, I should say. Oh, the front door is open this time. We didn't really explore this when I was here last time. Let's take a little look around. Probably isn't really anything in here. And if there is, I'm sure that I can come back later and grab it. Push the button again. Oh. Interesting. Platform there and a platform up here. I guess it's supposed to be me figuring out how to get up to them. That wasn't too hard. In fact, it wasn't hard at all. Oh, it's taking me down. Yep, that's exactly why it's all crumbly, because it's not hard. That's exactly what I meant. Ah, pardon. Ray, did anyone tell you that you're cute? Because you're very cute. Part 2 of the mask. I mean, Jessica, have you seen Ray? Good. Just look at that reaction. How is that not cute? Well, I'm sure you'll see plenty of him or them around. They are They're around rather frequently, and they're adorable every time. I mean, you are pretty cute, though. Those are rather cute traits, yes. Or at least I would think so. Ooh. You're cute too, Hana. Glowy mask rocks. Ibex mask. Masks worn by those in the Sand Sea made of bone. The ones particular to the Ibexi are made from the skull of a mountain goat. Night. A blank child's mask. A blank-looking mask worn by all children of the dunes. Most kids customize theirs for fun, but more traditional clans frown on that sort of self-expression. Well? See what I mean, Jessica? Haha. That's right. 100 cuts. Yes, budget cuts. No, they're cuts of metal. Oh, it's not here anymore. Whee! Can I land on it? Almost. Look, head pats are great. Logging in. Hello, Sable. JT's voice echoes strangely through the machine, yet it warms me. Well, Sable, this is it. By the time you hear this, we will have gone. The gliding is a journey that must begin alone. There's a certain nuance lost in transmission, and for that I am grateful. It would be far too much to hear the cracks in her voice and not run weepily into her arms and stay forever. But I am ready, so I close my eyes and listen. But though you go by yourself, you are not without friends. You are not without family. You are not without love. These things will always carry with you, as you do your mask. And I know I'm not supposed to do this, but if I were you, I might go see Utari. They're the machinist at Burnt Oak Station, and among Caesar's closest friends. Utari's a good contact to have in one's gliding, and a fine way to get another machinist badge if you're so inclined. Only a suggestion, though. As for us, I'll send another message once we've returned to the Ewer, so keep an eye on the post boxes and try not to forget us. She takes a long breath, and I forget that things as easily as breathing could ever exist. The world is waiting, Sable. Good luck. Gosh, I'm feeling emotional. Ooh. Neat. Can I apply this yet? No. Sad. Ooh, but this is pretty. Yeah, I'm starting to see that. I'm still in control. Just the two of us. This music is pretty. And now we're in the post game. Oh, I stopped the music. Oh, wait, it's coming back. Yes, I am completely completely determined to ruin the moment. It is a very pretty song. I probably won't put it in my, like, usual playlist of songs I listen to frequently, but definitely deserves to be put into a playlist. It's a weird mix. My music taste is as fluid as I am. Just barely. Another cartographer. I greet the cartographer shyly, a little cowed by how alone we are up here and how intimate that sometimes feel despite it being so much a part of my gliding. She responds with what sounds like a warm smile. Hello there, glider. Thanks for taking the time to climb all the way up there. Surveying gets a little lonely sometimes, you know? I tell her I do, given how lonely I can get on the sands sometimes. I hope Simoon doesn't hear. So then, what is it you need? What's worth a look nearby? Ask if there's anything worth a look nearby. She chuckles to herself. Of course, you don't think I'm standing up here for nothing, do you? Have you been to the Great Wind Town yet? Get up there and you can see for ages. And Burnt Oak Station is close by as well. You'll never guess why it's called that. I think about it, but she goes on before I can shout my prediction. And if you're a fan of insects, there are gigantic Hercules beetle nests nearby. You know, rumor has it they can lift 100 times their own body weight. Can I help you, glider? Can I buy a map? Of course. Yes. What's... Sandsea map. Hold on, what was this other thing? Cartographer's badge. Sure. I'll buy the badge. It is not Grime. But yeah, I listen to a lot of just things that I've come across on the internet. A lot of meme songs or silly, jokey songs, but they generally have a good vibe to them. Even though some of them are a little iffy. Like the one called Circus, in which which is sung from the perspective of a little bit of a crazy girl that it goes on a murder spree just to get somebody to notice her. But you know, it's a good song. Should I open my map? This is a big area. Here in a tent that isn't working. I'll work no play day after day till I have a life in my hands. It is a big game, yeah. I don't frequently listen to Eurobeat, actually. I listen to it every now and then when the mood strikes me, but not all the time, no. Whee! I won't lie, I know most of the words for circus off the top of my head. So I could sing it right now, while we're driving around, not doing much else. The Dunboyne. scrap metal. I don't know what Hyadin is. Oh. It's been... The name sounds familiar for Noma, but doesn't ring much more than a bell than with that. Puzzles are ready. Ooh, chum. But artists that I can think of off the top of my head that are in my playlist, honestly, is only one, and it's Demon Dice, and I have like 2 songs of hers on there. There's also Cat Empire. There's like 3 songs from Cat Empire. Or scrap metal. Pushed a button. And it opened up a bridge. Neat. Now I have Circus stuck in my head. Dang it. I wanna sing the song now. I'm sure, but I do not know the name. Ooh. Okay, that's why the name sounds familiar. Yes, I know Brain Power. It is not on my playlist, though. I know it from rhythm games, though, and I will always play it whenever I come across it in a rhythm game. But besides that, I don't listen to any of their other stuff. I encounter a strange, luminous figure. It greets me before I even have a chance to be frightened. New user found. Hello, please enter your new username. I find myself whispering my own name. It suddenly feels odd in my mouth, like this is the first time I've said it out loud. Welcome, Sable. I've set up a new account for you. Ask the mysterious figure about themselves. I am this ship's simulated anthropomorphic registry and informational nexus, but you can call me Sarin. Ask Sarin what they're doing here. I'm not entirely sure, Sable. Most of my data modules appear to be corrupted. I am attempting to access ship records. Sarin goes silent for a moment. Transferring ship's log to your inbox. You have an unread message. You have unread messages, Sable. Unread messages. Here are your unread messages. Recording OI. The panel blinks to life. Strange markings and symbols I assume to be ancient text spill across the screen as the background colors flashes wildly. And then, with the strange buzzing like old fabrics pulling apart, there are voices. Within long-range sensors, Captain, we're picking up some anomalous readings from the upper atmosphere. Could be a plasma storm, but the radiation signature doesn't quite match. Maintain approach at current speed. What is our time to destination? 46 Earth hours, give or take. Good. Let's keep an eye on those energy signatures and get Sarah in on it too, for pattern recognition. Captain, we need to purge our reactors soon. If we don't... I know, I'm aware of the risk, Ellis, but I'm not purging in the middle of space. We follow protocol and the recording fails and the static continues. A few button presses bring silence and a screen that looks navigable in some way, but I can't decipher anything. No unread messages. Goodbye. Historical reconnection. I mean, fair. I mean, another one's about, a girl feeling sad that her boyfriend left her because, her family is part of the mafia and they're gonna bust his kneecaps because he broke up with her because he got scared. Yeah. It literally starts with Johnny, don't leave me. You said you love me forever. Honey, believe me. I'll have your heart on a platter. Might you recall? We've got a small family business. And the family won't like this. I'm not a great singer, but you know. And it goes, they'll bust your kneecaps. Ooh, wop-dee-doo, bust your kneecaps. That's what they're going to do. I don't have any more head pats, Ray. I know, but I don't... This isn't the 3D model. Rules are a little different with the 2D model, mostly because I haven't set up the third one yet. Oh, so close. Indeed. Loop. But yeah, I have some routine singing mode. I have some weird songs on my playlist. A lot of the songs that I like a lot are songs that sound really cheerful and happy, but if you actually like listen to them, they can be a little dark. Because subversion of expectation is fun. Most of the songs on my playlist, I know some, if not most of the words to it. There's also some electro swing on my playlist. I do like electro swing and regular swing more, so... Swing is just fun. Oh, I did a thing, apparently. Oh. Well, that's a thing. There's nothing wrong with that, Ray. That's fair, Jessica. I like songs with words to them. Ooh. A Carrick Ring artifact. An ancient race. Wonder what it's for. There we go. I mean, hey, Euroview can be fun, especially if you're like driving around in a game and doing racing games and stuff. I mean, I know most of the, a lot of the words, to Night of Fire and Running in the 90s, so you know. It's not like I don't listen to them. Yes, Eurobeat is fun while bicycling too. When you're doing an activity that's like exercise or something like that, it's fun. Well met, Glider. We had goats in my clan. So you're familiar with their temperament. I suppose you are at Bexy. Say hello to Umar and Jadi for me. Well met. It's in that glass vial. Oh, I made this. It's a color palette for a hover bike, inspired by my work as a herder. Here, take some, I insist. I'd be very proud to see you riding a bike with my color sable. Well met, Glider. What's up with the statue? Ah, you recognize her. Oana. She was a great herder of many creatures. They say she came from the whale and herded the ancestors of the creatures we had heard today. We teach that keeping your herd near her statues will keep them together, well-fed and healthy. Well met. See you around. Usually songs that give you energy are good for when you're exercising. So yeah. Makes sense, nothing wrong with it. Ooh. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I listen to a lot of things that just make me smile, really. Or make me want to wiggle and dance. Oh, that's a big crab. Glider, welcome. Come view my wares. Tell me about this camp. This is one of many beetle tent stations around Midden, named after the big old burnt tree over there. Not sure what species an oak is, mind. There's plenty of characters passing through here. They are all worth a bother if you're on your gliding. Never know what badges and masks you might pick up. Don't be shy. Chat to the tent owners, interrogate the machinists, and any other people you see around. There's also the scrapper's yard just below the big crane over there. There's a lazy scrapper down there who'll make finding scraps worth your time. See you soon. Yeah, a big old beetle. That's a big beetle. He's a big boy. Fred, don't let his eyes fool you, though. He's a soppy fella. Loves a snuggle. Won't help you much if a worm attacks, but he can pull anything through a sand drift without any struggle. Big beetle. You sound like you have a much more varied playlist than I do. And yes, Snuggle the Beetle. I'd like to trade with you. Smashing havoc enter at my goods. Cute. Where can I get a merchant's badge? Merchants aren't liable to just give out badges freely. Your best bet is to head to Ekria. There's a big market in town there, worth trying to Ira's attention if you want to get yourself some merchant badges. Be careful how you do it, mind. She's not the friendliest customer. I mean, Touhou songs are great. Also, should I buy the Beatles stuff? Do y'all think I should buy the Beatles stuff? Oh, hi there. The guard before me stands tall, her posture shaped by duty, uniform weathered by years. Hello there, young glider. I'm nearly startled by the force of her greeting, but her voice is comforting somehow, warm and welcoming. I greet her with the accidental enthusiasm of a traveler finding a friend. She smiles behind the mask, I think. Always nice to meet a fellow adventurer, especially now. How are you faring so far? The world is big and I feel very small. I need sleep. Mood. You say that like it's a bad thing. It is, isn't it a wonder, the size of it all? You can spend your whole life wandering and still find more to see. I think about all the balled up fabric and smooth out rock that will make my next pillow, and many to come. My neck aches faintly at the thought of how many nights I'll spend this way. It's possible I'm romanticizing a little. You see, I'm getting ready to leave on my second gliding. She reads the confusion in my silence. Did no one tell me of the second gliding? I suppose it isn't a real second gliding, but it's how I'm thinking about it. A chance to see the world again and how it's changed. I'm an Ekrin guard, you see, or I was an Ekrin guard. As of 3 days ago, I am officially retired. You should have seen the way the others looked at me. There's a laugh in her voice. All of them were so baffled to see me go, telling me how much I'd missed the big city. A few of them even felt sorry for me, like what would I do now that my life's purpose is complete? Can you imagine? I try to, but I can barely muster a view of my purpose's start, let alone its end. I shake my head. I said thank you all for the strange condolences, but tomorrow marks the first time in decades that I'll wake up in the morning and have absolutely no idea what lies ahead, and I've never been more excited. Don't get me wrong, I loved my work. I even loved the noise and the trouble of Ekria, but I've spent enough of my life standing around looking hard. It's time to explore. Her glee is infectious. I ask where she'd like to go. I'm headed to the Badlands, I think. I want to see the Bridge of the Betrayed. If you haven't already, you should definitely go and see it yourself. You'll want the northern Badlands. It is southwest of here. I nod, trying to keep the directions in mind. Elizabeth gives me a little tap. Maybe I'll see you there. Oh, goodbye. Guard is nice. I met Aoife, the innkeeper of the camp. What can I do for you? Do you have any tasks I need doing? Before I can even finish the question, Aoife shouts, Larval husks! I read the words back to her as clarification. She nods. I need some larval husks. How much do you know about beetles? A little bit. Well, not sure if this is part of that little bit, but larval husks are what get left behind when the beetle larvae grow. Beautiful, really tough casings. If you don't mind, I'd be grateful if you could collect some for me. The type I'm looking for are Hercules beetles. You won't need to go far, but the nest is guarded by the mother beetle. You're going to have to find a way to get past her. Tell her to do my best. Anything else I can help you with? Goodbye. All the quests. Pester? No pester. I'll buy the beetle stuff. Even though I don't know how to edit things yet. Logging in. Oh, Sable, no unread messages. Sad. Can't pester them. Oh, it's a chest that I missed that's literally right in front of where I parked. Undoubtedly my favorite fruit. The first thing I would ask for when we pass traveling merchants with the Ibexi. Narrow stalk fig. Nope, no poke. The machinist looks me over. You're late. I'm perfectly on time. No. I tell them yes, and they at least consider it. No, you are late. Perplexed, I wait for them to explain themselves, but they seem to wait for the same. Briefly, a hint of shame as I remember times I've been late among the Bexi, things I have slipped up in doing, but I dismiss my doubts, as I recall I have no idea who this strange machinist is. I ask them. My name is Utari. Of immediate relevance to you is that I am a friend of Cizo. I ask then if Cizo alerted them to my impending arrival. Perhaps she looks out for me and sets waypoints and oases along my gliding. A comforting thought. No, it was your hoverbike. I heard it for the first time months ago. I felt the shape of its voice, of her voice. Sorry. I told Tari that it was not Simone they heard, for Cizo and I had only built her a few days hence. They waved their hands at me in a hurried dismissal. Did Cizo teach us so little? The voices of our machines are eternal, more ancient even than their forms. I hear them, as I always have, and yours, I thought, would revisit me sooner. But here we are. Now let us speak of why you have come. Our needs converge atop the Wind Tower. Tell me more. Something has stopped the tower working. I was hours away from going to see it myself, but you and Simoon came after all. Go there and mend what is broken, or soothe what is hurt, and I will give you what you seek. Ask of Tari if they know what I seek. I admit that I might not. Direction. I will be waiting for you. Travel swift and safely. I say goodbye to Atari. Hi, Ursa. I am having a okay day. Customize bike. Do kind of like those colors, but my outfit currently matches that their scheme more. So let's go with that one. I hope you're having a great day though, Ursa. It has little leggies now. Yes, Ursa is everywhere. All at once, at the same time, and nowhere. He's both seen and heard everything and nothing. Actually, I'm not done here, am I? Exactly. Ooh. Stuff down there. Ooh, who are you? The mask caster sits, unmoving, silent. I can't tell if the mask caster is human or something else. I've heard about mask casters and stories about glidings before. Gliders could collect 3 badges of a set and bring them to the caster from whom the mask shall be cast. I should look for some more badges. I leave the mask caster alone. I like them. They're spooky and mysterious. That's cool. Hell yeah, Ursa. Great nickname. I mean, my nickname in one of the other servers I'm in is Waffle Juice, so it's better than that. Yes, Waffle Juice. You know, syrup. uh... It's a challenge not to view scrappers through quite a romantic lens. As I looked toward my gliding as a child, I pictured myself as a dust-covered traveler, exploring strange forbidden places and finding strange forgotten things. A treasure hunter of old arcane objects. And though I'm certain the grind of sifting through sand and dirt for useful tools and things left over can wear anyone down, I cannot help but weave some thread of my fantasy into the reality of the work. Greetings, Glider. My name is Alton. I give a bow and introduce myself as Sable. You find much scrap metal out there, Sable? All the time. Good, good. Alton leans back and looks up at the ceiling thoughtfully. Got a task for you then, if you're up for it. The hesitation in my voice is a product of a gentle intimidation, but I stand up straight and casual enough to seem like I'm up for anything. Alton seems to believe it enough. I need scrap, Sable, and lots of it. And you out there already doing basically nothing. Alton chuckles to himself. Shouldn't say it like that. Gliding's odd, eh? You have nothing to do, so you have everything to do. Wonder if anyone's ever spent their gliding just laying around. Might be easier. I joke that it might be an easier life, to find a big warm rock and stare up into infinity, resting my way through a glide. He snorts amused, but I can tell the idea of an extended nap is one he finds inviting. Perhaps I do too. Anyhow, the task. Let's see if you can understand this one, yeah? It's a bit complex. I tell him I'm ready. Go out, find scrap, bring it to me. How much do you need? How much can you carry? Show him my arms and pockets for scope. Yeah, I need that much, as many times as you can do it. I tell him I'm happy for any reason to explore, and that I'll return with everything I find. I say goodbye to Alton. Alton barely looks up. You better have something for me, Glider. Sell scrap metal. Fetch everything I found for him and hand it over piece by piece. I say goodbye to Alton. It'd be funny if I could, find scrap in this scrapyard and then give it to him. There's me bike. Where are we going? Let's go to this lone marker I set up over here. This game is pretty comfy. It's making me sleepy. Yes, times two. Whee! What I'm probably gonna do is take this area by area. Really? It looked more interesting on the map. I mean, it is nighttime in the game. Okay, stubborn snag? Oh. There you go. Where is that? This direction. Yep, I have forgotten how to lie down. What a cruel fate this world has bestowed upon me. Whee! How far am I going? Nothing. Where's this one? There. So we will do this one first. And explore along the way. Who has a good road trip song, huh? Anyone got a good song to sing? None whatsoever, Jessica? Dame dane, dame no, dame no. Sore daka, tsukite, tsukite. Dore dake. That's all I know. I mean, I can try my best. What, is there something wrong, Jessica? Did I do something? Friendly med check, everybody. The Yakuza games are fun. Shumlair. I've played a 0 and a little bit of 1, but I didn't finish 1. Upon seeing the frankly humongous Chum holding up the remains of an ancient stone tower, I nearly jump out of my skin. Before I collect myself, I hear a voice cooing in my head. Ah, hello, Wonder. Please do not be frightened. The giant Chum cocks its head at me and chirps. Are you talking to me? I realize as I ask this question is for my own benefit. I am talking to you as much as I'm able to talk, and you're able to perceive my thoughts. But I assure you, I am as real as you are. I hear you are carrying some of my children. I can feel the eggs swarming in my satchel at their mention. I relax, suddenly comforted by the absurdity of the situation. Your name is old and vast, like the desert. I mouth the syllables as it chirps silently. Sable! How beautiful. I don't have a name as such, but I am the Queen of the Chums. You may call me Queen Chum, or Chum Queen, as you prefer. I bow my head politely. It's an honor to meet you, Queen. The Queen seems surprised by my formality. Oh my, you're such a proper little human. Well, you being here feels very lucky indeed. Perhaps you could help us. Our eggs are scattered throughout the desert, but they need to be planted somewhere safe. Bring them here, little one. I will be able to give you something for your favor. My answer comes without hesitation. A big yes. You're a kind little slug, aren't you? I think I'm going to like you, Sable. To start things off, bring me 5 eggs. I have them with me already. You've been busy, so many of us together already. Excellent work, young Sable. The Queen coos at me while her gentle voice resonates in my head. Oh, how fortunate for you to have taken an interest in us. I find myself smiling at this magnanimous compliment. You're a rare specimen in this age. Ooh. Oh! Give it a pat! Give her a pat! Oh, cried a tear. What's this? Is that an upgrade of sorts? Chum Queen tear. That's a great redeem. Well, now you've gotten me all emotional. Lucky for you, the tears of a chum carry great power, but I suggest you keep that information to yourself. I nod solemnly, sparing her any elaboration on her suggestion. The tear feels like a gift. I feel stronger, more resilient. Bring me 15 eggs next. You're tearing me apart, Chum Queen. Oh gosh. I figured, Hana. But I will admit, Ray, when it came to Yakuza 0, I almost 100% did it, except for Mahjong and the Cabaret Club stuff. Goodbye. Yes, yes it is. But it also doesn't help that I didn't really try to learn. Ooh. It's a Dark. Hi, Dark. I have done every single side quest in Zero. Except for the cabaret related ones. Or at least the majority of them. It's trying so hard. It's trying so hard. Oh, goodbye. I don't know what Amon is, but you know. And yes, this game does look really good. It's a little sleepy. I won't lie, it is a little bit of a sleepy game. Nothing wrong with that. Secret boss, I take it then, Jessica. Oh, nice. Hi, Snowy. Whoop. Sweet tricks. Well, if anyone were to teach teach me mahjong, honestly, I guess you are the best one to do it, aren't you, Ray? Also, welcome back, Hana. Coming! These are basically, the... what's it called? Kokiri seeds. Comforty desert exploration game, that's what. Oh, there's another one in here. Korok, that's the one. Korok seeds. So that's what that symbol is. Yep. How was the movie, Snowy? Yes, very chill vibes. It's like Breath of the Wild, but without the impending doom. Hope you sleep well, Jessica. Thanks for hanging out for as long as you did. I hope you have some lovely sleep. I'm glad you've enjoyed. Ooh, sandy dye. Fair enough. Honestly, I expect any movie being played in a movie theater in America to be a dub, but that's just me. Okay, that's that thing that I've already marked. I am too forgetful to not use it, Hana. So, I'll probably use it a lot. Here she comes. Hello. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, Hana. I just like seeing a interesting place and is like, ooh, that looks like a decent place. I have a decent sense of direction too, Hana. It's just getting to the learning the map the first time takes a little bit. So it's nice to have the waypoints. That's fair, Ray. It's not an everyone game, but it's comfy. What I'm hoping is that we get faster bikes. Or faster parts, at least. Whee! That totally doesn't look like it's supposed to be a doorway or anything. Hi, Matt. Welcome back. I will hydrate and stretch in a second. I'm almost out of water. I should probably fix that soon. Hi, Susan. Oh gosh, I got up too quickly. It exploded a little bit. That's why I don't exactly have a face cam right now. But I didn't have enough time to troubleshoot it before stream, so, you know, doing what I can. Ooh. Hercule's beetle's nest. Hi, Callum. Oh, nesting giant. Yeah, it's at 60 FPS right now. In fact, it's a setting. Oh. Wait. Totally supposed to do it that way. Oh. Jump. There's someone around here playing music. Or at least that's what it sounds like. Ray is their own cat girl. And they're a cat girl, so you know, even if they were yours, they probably wouldn't listen. Don't worry about it, Susan. It's just a thing. Whee! Oh, that was a speed boost. It goes puff puff. There you go. Oh, I'm stuck now. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, what's this? Y'all are dorks. Lovely dorks. Yep, bottom speak. You can deny it no longer, Susan. the Eldritch Bottom talk. Uh... Look at that larva snuggled up to a skeleton. How cute! Got the ladder. Dang it. Missed the ladder. Chad is getting horny again. Why does this keep happening? Yes, Susan? Yes. Yep, totally. Emotes only. Nah, it's fine. Chum. There you go. Yeah, I know. Snowy does bring the horny very frequently. How many of this thing do I have? I have 5. Nice. I still don't have any more clothing. I am 1 chum away from another stamina upgrade. Snowy, you are just horny. That is, no matter what you say, it's just pure horny. Yeah, I am cursed. Stamina. Oh. There we go. New. Wee bounce. So how are you all liking the game? You guys having a comfy time with the game? Enjoying watching me play and all that? Yes, I know your thoughts, Hana. Wee. Help. Y'all are silly and make me laugh, and it just... I like that. I'm just as entertained as hopefully you all are entertained by me. Ooh, spiky forest. Whee! I'm glad you find it cozy too, Callum. Also, I hope you're enjoying your lurk, Ursa. Friendly med check. Interesting looking plant. Are you, Ray? Are you really free? Heck, didn't make it. Because you're part of my sticky mess, that's why. Remember? As is everyone else in here. Yeah, you know, my Discord server. Sleepy, sleepy. Oh, I like the statue. It's derpy, I like it. Join us. Yes, I know it is, but this is what happens when I get too much sleep. I, for some reason, get sleepier. And I was bullied into trying to get more sleep last night, so you know. That did come out a lot looter than I'm sure you thought. I think I can climb up here. Let's see. Sure you were, Snowy. Sure you were. And it's a chum. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. The wind tower. Hey, look, another chum. That's a fair point, Snowy. You doubled down on anything lewd you did. At least intentionally. Yes, you totally did. You will. That is a lot of channel points. How many channel points do y'all even have? I know, I don't have a lot of things that you can spend channel points on. That's why I'm trying to think up more ideas. Other than getting me to take care of myself. No, come on. No. That is a fair point, Snowy. Speaking is hard without, having to avoid words. Come on. There we go. Made it. Bouldering top. Though they won't help me climb further, the hand wraps and lightweight fit of this gear are great for making scaling mountain heights more comfortable. Yeah, I always have hands on my head. I should probably, like, actually stick to the time limit thing. And get rid of them every now and then. But I'm lazy and forgetful, so you know. Plus, it's just easier for me to continue playing the game instead of having to, switch on head pats every now and then. Yes. No progress would be made during that. Just saying. Actual head pats are too comfy for progress. I'm sure Ray understands. Oh. There it goes. Real pats are great. Throw. Come on, you could do a better throw than that. Whee! There's a chest in here. Machinist top. Let's check out these tops. Kind of like the bandages and stuff. Nice. Plus the blue-green combination looks pretty. How dare they? They don't understand just how lovely pats are. Whew. Managed to barely mute in time. Yes. Head pats and hugs do make the world go around. At least to the people who are actually decent. Gosh, have I been going for 3 hours already? I've not noticed. The game's so comfy that I'm just kind of like zoned in and out. What are you talking about? Let's just bump. I saw a silly epithet erased video with a epithet erased OC, specifically, whose epithet was cactus. They were a cute design. Green hair with it like pulled up in a bit of a high ponytail, that was being held up by like a flower that looks like a cactus flower. Watch the show and you will understand what I'm talking about. It's from a show called Epithet Erased. Nope, I'm not gonna make it. I'll try and find it and show it to you later, Snowy. But yeah, Epithet Erased is a great show. I'm excited for the book. Actually, you should know at least of it, Susan. You're the one who bought me the plushie of it from it. But yeah, great show. Sometime next week. I'm pretty sure. Because it was shipped this week, and it says it'll take about a week to be delivered, or a week to 2 weeks. Oh, I can fast travel. No, I want to drive. Good to know I can fast travel, though. No worries. I'm excited for that plush. It's a cute plush. I know. I'm both happy and conflicted about it because yay plushies, but also why y'all buying things for me? Yes, it is of Molly. What did I do to deserve it? Ree. Bump. Yeah, you don't need to buy me Christmas presents either. Never enough plushie. We need to fix that, Ray. You should get more plushies. You always need more plushies. Fair enough. Squishmallows are good, yes. I do, if I get popular enough, plan on making my own plushie. One of myself. You need more, Ray. Yes, slime cat plush. Oh yeah, there's also the ducky that Nixie said she would do of me if we hit that one goal. Maple Fumo. The main issue is if there isn't enough sales, they won't make it unless I like go to a different place than the one I've been looking at and try and get it with smaller numbers of required purchases or something like that. Yeah. That's the main issue with it. Of course you do, Ray. Of course you do. Oh, there's a chum up there. Yes, yes it does. Always has, always will. I do not have a real one that says it. Oh, barely made it. I will? Why do you say I will, Hana? I already have enough hoodies. I'm fine. With my tax evasion and all companies will perish. Hoodies. I greet the Chunk Queen chum. The queen asks if I have eggs for her. I have eggs. Do I not? Yeah, I have... Or did she want 15 more than before? Okay. So I am one away. Great. Just lovely. Yes, I need to acquire egg. Yes, egg. If anyone's sub to Sugar, you can post her egg. I am on the bike. What do you mean? Whee! What the heck was that sound? I wonder what that was all about. Utari greets me warmly. How may I help you? Utari's delight is obvious, and I see it even in my approach. They radiate with energy. You did it! Thank you, and well done, both of you. Did you have much trouble? Not at all. Of course not, and why would you? You were meant to do it. Now for your... I won't say reward. Now for what you're owed. Utari produces a machinist badge, holding it out for me to take. You may have been late in coming, but here you are where you are meant to be. I give you this badge not only in recognition of where you have been, but what you have done. And what you have done, but in honor of one of many possibilities. That you may, if you so choose, become one of us who speak the unheard language of Simoon and her vast connections. This badge is but one, and you will need to earn more from others who carry them. But if and when you do, the caster will know what you have chosen, and you may wear the mask of the machinist. I thank Utari for it, and tell them that I have much to consider, but for just a moment I hear the faintest ringing in my left ear, distant and deep, like a river below the sands. Listen. Yes, Pokemon badge for completing a quest. Greetings, Glider. What can I do for you? I have larval husks. Eva started clapping the moment I caught her eye. Ah, you got them. Hope old Mother Beetle didn't give you too much trouble. I hand her the husks, lighter than air but strong as steel, and she slides them away in a cloth bag. These really came in handy. Thank you. Actually, there's one more thing you can do for me. Can you take these husks to Ecria and deliver them to Ayan in the Chime Maker's workshop? Anything else I can help you with? See you, bye. Oh. Marvel Husk package. Alright. Have a nice shower. Beetle badge. Is over there, huh? Sure, I can do that. Why is there a blue spirit over here? Or a blue spirit looking thing? Oh, I can talk to it. Dusk firefly. Oh, there's another one. I probably need them for something. And thus I shall collect them. Yoink. Oh, there's a chum up there. We'll take a break here. Climb up this. Probably should have let myself rest a bit more, but it's just barely enough. Then jump. Chum egg. There we go. Now I can get the stamina upgrade. A Chegg. Really? Doesn't even change colors. Sad. I'm gonna go back to using this. Because it's faster. Back to the Chum Queen. More whoosh. The beetle stuff was cute, but more whoosh is better. I like going new. Ah. Plus this one has the interesting glowy bit. I can get this up there. Yeah. Come on. You can do it. Dang it. Oh. Oh. No. 'Tis not letting me. Sad. I probably couldn't get it up this ledge. Too sheer. Deliver eggs. Young Sable, so kind of you to visit again. You've helped us become quite a little collective. Her imagined voice is like a cool towel on the back of my neck. All the little ones you've brought home are so thrilled to be part of a family now. Tear. Yeah, same, Ray. I saw... Stamina increased. You've spared them a life of solitude and distant wanderings. They're so grateful, even now in their youth. I feel the power of the Queen's tears buzzing within me, even as I hold back my own. Now I'll need 20 eggs from you. So 40. Look at them wiggle. Then if you get close, they go away. And now I have a full symmetrical stamina thing again. There we go. We're gonna be going to do this quest now, which is in a new area. So Hana, did you fast travel at all when you played this? Okay. I was just curious. Oh, I didn't realize I could bump into those. Oh. The bike physics are a little silly. Yeah, Beyblade. Whee! Ooh, it's a ship. Now I have the Beyblade stuck, the theme stuck in my head. It would be interesting if they made it so that, different materials cost different amounts of stamina to climb. Would that be a lot of conditional programming? Don't you mean Susan? Oh, huh, you can't. Yeah, Evil Dr. Sex is Hana. Which is still a great username. Are you colorblind, Ray? They're red and green for me, so... Ship puzzle time. Ooh. Scrap metal. You're green, Hana. Friendly aardvark. Susan is red. On my end, at least. Oh, huh. They are green and green on my screen, aren't they? Weird. Possibly. There. Barely made it. Cool. Let's go this way first. Ooh, more scrap. Which means more muns. More scrap. That door is locked. It's power. I'm gonna do this one first. 'Cause I feel like it. Onward and upwards. Really, just 20 cuts? Cheapskate game. Your username color? No, it's another one of this thing. AI thing. Next one. I say hello to Saren. You have unread messages, Sable. Unread messages. Here are your unread messages. Recording 2. Another terminal blinks to life. The same language I've seen flashes across the screen before. Captain Sign. Yes, Saren? I've detected a potential pattern in the planetary anomaly. There's something strange about it. It should iterate into a chaotic system, but there seems to be a consistently repeating pattern. What does that mean? It appears that there is something sustaining it, Captain. We are unable to determine the source of this perpetual... It ends here. I push a few more buttons, but I can't bring the recording back. No unread messages. Goodbye, Siren. Now you're purple like Ray. You're gonna make yourself purple too, aren't you, Hana? Yep. Called it. So many purples. That should be the next cartographer. Come on. You're being bullied. How are you being bullied, Ray? Purple. Purple is a good color. I like reds and pinks, though. If it wasn't painfully obvious. Hi, Callum. I'm sure it does, Hana. But I'm exploring right now. Let's see what's in here. Nothing in here? Shame. Purple is nice. Oh, time to climb. As Callum switches from green to blue. Oh look, I solved the puzzle on accident. Cyan is a good color too. Oh, there's an interactable point. Ooh. Shaded leaf butterfly. It's a pretty butterfly. Cute chickens. Oh, it's a chum. Oh no! Oh, it's okay. Also, this water is really bright. Ooh. I also like pink. Nope. Yeast is cute. Exactly. I'm not biased. What are you talking about? I don't even know why I'm grabbing this. Apparently for this. Yeah, we're not biased, you're biased. Look at the pretty butterfly. Also stars. I like how I'm just tossing around this probably ancient idol statue thing like it's just not important whatsoever. And there should be one more somewhere around here. Up this way, maybe? Maybe all the way at the top? Loot. More loot? No more loot. Up the stairs we go. Ooh. An interesting little room. Oh, loot. Nice. There's also a ladder that leads up to a trapdoor here. That is currently closed. Oh, there's a bucket. I'm taking the bucket, because I feel like it. Now we're on the roof. I'm gonna throw this down there. That works. Probably water. Yes, slime. I'll fill it with slime. Soil the bucket forever. Come on, dang it. Almost there. I could probably fast travel the rest of the way up, but that would be counterproductive to the challenge at this point. Anything up here? Like a chum? Haha! Hello. I say hello to the cartographer. Oh, a surprising number of people show up here. Between you and me, I think they just want to feel tall. I decide immediately that he does not need to know whether that's my reason or not. Can I buy a map? Let's see what I have. Yeah. And sure. Hope that was helpful. Goodbye. Big chunk of map. I want a marker there. Want a marker there. Marker there. 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 Where's that one? It's that way. But I am not done here. Because I am still missing one of these statue things. What's behind here? There it is. let's see what's behind face door number 2. Because we've already been behind one of them. What's this? Monumental stone top. An incredibly crafted piece of ritual clothing. It is awkward to wear, but hard to take your eyes off of. Let's check it out. Ooh. Seems like it's clipping into the pants. We'll go back to this top. That's open now. Don't tell me you're bugged. I'm already having enough technology issues. I don't need virtual technology messing up on me too. Lazy, you say, as it starts driving away from me. You don't blame it for what? Being lazy? Or wanting to run away from me? Climb all the things. Really nothing? Sad. I think it's bugged. I mean, the wings and booster are supposed to be red like the front bit right now, but they're not, so I think it's bugged. Dang it, Ray. Ooh. Oh, apparently you can stand on the chum. Everything's fine. Hey, look, I'm laying down. I remembered how to lay down. There we go. Enough time. I don't know. It might be? There we go. Now we're really laying down. I didn't expect you to be able to stand on it. So, good on the game, I guess? The Atomic Heart. The slot for a keycard on terminal. Perhaps this would unlock the door. I don't have the keycard! I'm probably gonna talk to the machinist in town and she's gonna be like, hey, take this card, go to the thing. And I'm gonna be like, but I was just there. What made you think it was Unity, Ray? Ah. I mean, you would know, you work with it a lot, so... Whee! Hey, I had a good idea. Another chum. It is jank. There's my bike. Oh, first person view, bike view. Yes, the good kind. Let me ride on the dang pipe. Eh. There we go. Bump. Bump. Big bump. I'm gonna go here first. What is this place? Can't pester them. Pester these two, though. I can feel the nervous energy behind his mask. Glider, could you help me? I tell him my name is Sable and ask him what he needs. It's my friend Micah. He's so obsessed with treasure hunting or finding silly old artifacts. Every week he goes out after something new. I ask if he's ever found anything. Nothing you wouldn't get from your average scrapper, and he'll go bloody anywhere, in caves, cliffs, wherever, with no care for danger. I keep telling him, Micah, be safe, but he doesn't care. He thinks he's invincible. And now he's gone out to who knows where south of here, and he hasn't returned. Oh, I'm so glad you come along. You can still hover, yes? So you won't be in danger of falling down anywhere. Is he somewhere dangerous? I ask if Bashir is expecting Micah to be in danger. If it's Micah, probably. The places he sneaks off to are usually ruins. The older the better. Half crumbling and covered in dust. Tends to be places where you take one false step and really get hurt. Micah says that's where the best treasure's at. Please, Guider, if you see him, tell him Bashir is looking for him. I tell Bashir I'll keep an eye out for his friend and wish him as well as I depart. Sometimes a well is just a well. Oh, cool. Oh, look, it's the place that I marked already. Oh, is this another shop? Merchant? Glider! I wish I was still on my gliding. Being a grown-up is terrible. Tell me about the scamp. We're just nomads passing through. The 5 bells is for those of us trying to avoid the hustle and bustle of Ecria over there. Just too many people, too much going on. I prefer to keep company with the crickets. See ya. I'd like to buy things. Clothing particularly well suited for sliding down large sand dunes. Sand surfer shorts. Layered shorts that flap satisfyingly when surfing down a sand dune at high speeds. They work well at keeping grains of sand out. Sure, I'll get clothes. Wrapping up. Collect 6 items of clothing. Thanks for checking out the goods. See ya. Let's wear this outfit for a little bit, because why not? Can't pester them. Can't interact with that. Have to go up there. Logging in. Hello, Sable. No unread messages. Sad. Okay, there are 5 bells, because there's the 4 down there, and this one big one up here. Is there a bell watcher? No, there's a chum. Don't know. That's a job position for somebody else other than myself. Whee! Sad. Bike is still bugged. I'll switch out the colors and hopefully it'll work after. Let's go to this town. Get some quests. This looks like a machinist garage to me. And I'm right. Hasma is the mechanist in Necria. He's busy tidying up the workshop. Looks like someone has ransacked the place. What can I do for you, Glider? Let's first customize bike. Anything else I can help you with? What happened here? Oslo explains that this happened a few nights ago. He's got no idea who did it. Could be related to the power going out. He seems more resigned than concerned about having his workshop ransacked, and indicates that he doesn't know who or why someone would do such a thing. I'm not sure I am convinced by his ignorance, but I let it go. Anything I can help you with? Why? I might have to reload. I'll do it after I explore the town. Wrong button. They have very little water. Can't bug them. Can't bug them. It's actual chickens. Oh. Oh. Oh gosh. Ah heck! What did I do? So, do you make a habit of trying to get yourself eaten? I'm sorry. I apologize in a flurry of murmured sorries. It's met with a shake of the head. Don't say sorry to me. You're the one trying to get bitten by a worm. This girl is nosy and she's bloody strong. You shouldn't get that close unless you've had the proper training, or else you've got food handy. But you're a glider, aren't you? So I suppose I can forgive a bit of clumsy worm handling. My name's Citra. I tell her I'm Sable, and she offers a quick compliment to my name, which almost soothes the embarrassment burning through my ears. After that, she's all business. Now, what's brought you here, Glider? Can I help with anything? I get the sense that if Citra were an animal herself, her fur might have bristled at my question. It triggers a memory where Jody told me that it can sometimes be a labor in itself to explain how one needs help, and that I ought to try to see where I can be useful before I inquire. But I think I've made enough of an introduction already. Do I need help? Citra gives it a moment's thought. You know what? Yes. Nosy loves a Hakoan glowworm as a treat. If you could find her some, we'd both appreciate it. I tell her I think I can do that, and decide it's better not to ask for further details. I'm sure I can find something. I say goodbye to Citra. Nazi's Nibbles. Cute. Ooh, that's a fancy bike. I hear the guard murmuring about pomegranates to himself as I approach. When he notices me, he clams up and stands to attention. Can I help you? You said something about pomegranates? The guard seems to perk up at the mention of the word. Yes, have you tried one? They sell them at the Serai outside of town. They are unbelievable. Magical. Each seed is a burst of watery coolness. He continues to espouse his clear obsession with the fruit, and I notice my own mouth salivating a little. You speak to Ira. Ira is a very important person. If I'm going to let a bothersome glider interrupt her day, it had better be worth my while. 50 cuts. I can feel the disdain and the awkward silence after I make my awkward. Forget it. Offer 100 cuts. I suppose that'll do. Move along, glider. It didn't seem like it was an option. If Ira is surprised, happy, or displeased to see me, it's hard to tell. The guard by her side tenses up as I approach, but Ira signals to them they signals to them and they relax. My presence is permitted. For now. So, you got past Giannis. Was it a pomegranate or just good old-fashioned cuts? It doesn't really matter, I suppose. Well, you're here now. Yes. How do I get myself merchant's badges? Ira seems completely disinterested in my question. I'm not even sure she heard me. I go to ask again if she lets out a big sigh. How do you think? What do merchants do? You don't answer that. You can buy them from me. Yes? I'd like to buy a merchant's badge. Very well. Oh, is it 100? Neat. Anything else? Yes? Ooh, buy. Ah. Wrong button again. Oh, well, either way, it's just 100 cuts. I'm sure I can get it back somehow. Through scrap or whatever. Another just rando NPC. Runny, runny, runny. Oh, someone I can talk to? Any cuts to spare? Anything would be appreciated, glider. 10 cuts. There you go. Oh. This is a disaster. No power means no filtered water. The oasis water isn't clean enough to drink on its own. Anything up here? No. There's something up here, though. I shouldn't tightrope. Yoink. This is where that bizarre area is. With the snake, or the worm. It's down here. I mean, a chime maker called Ayan. Ah, you have the husks that Aoife promised me. Here's a little something for your trouble. Farewell, glider. Yay, finished it. I make the best glass this side of C-Split. Well, normally I do at least. The power cut has put my workshop completely out of commission. I need my furnace to work. It's not like casting little pots in sand. I've got a terrible backlog of orders already. Bike parts, ship pots, architecture, you name it. Well, let's go get the quest that will let us turn on the power. This is Rita, the owner of the Overhang Cafe. Goodbye. Apparently. Can't talk to them, but I can talk to this person. Silver-tongued sable. Goodbye, the D is silent. Gooba. I quite like it when the power is off. There's a sense of peacefulness to it. Stomp. Oh. The guard towers over me. I can't tell if I've somehow committed some kind of transgression as he looks me over. He seems to be contemplating a decision of some sort, and he mutters something unintelligible under his breath. Hello? He seems to refocus as I speak, as if remembering that I am a living being. You'll do. I have something in mind for you. Let's make good use of you. Me? I ask him how. Well, you're a glider. By your very nature, an outsider. You belong to nothing and to no one. Therefore, you are capable of an uncommon objectivity. I wonder if I should share my myriad of popular, unpopular, deeply subjective opinions, but decide to spare him. He seems to have much more to say. My name is Sandip, and I'm in the middle of a very serious investigation. There are few I can trust. You may have noticed that we find ourselves without power, yes? I like it, it's rustic. No, I did notice that. It's no accident. Someone stole the power core from out of the atomic heart, and the perpetuator... No, perpetuate... No, I was saying it right. Perpetuator eludes me still. I thought perhaps you might be able to help me solve this crime and bring the thief to justice. I'll help. I've already begun to picture myself darting in and out of the shadows, tracking the elusive power thief through the city. In my mind, I am swiftness and smoke, a creature of cunning and dexterity. Then Sandpip hands me a rusted heap. This is an old power core. Scrap, really, but if you bring this to the machinist for me, he can fix it and we can get this town going again. But, while you're there, I want you to ask if he has any idea who might want to steal something like this, and why. I'd ask myself, but... people are less forthcoming with guards. You get it. I see I've made the right choice. Report back when you've taken care of this, yes? I'll be waiting. I say goodbye to Sandpip. Or Sandip. You have to do something. The power's been off for days now. When will we get drinking water back? Useless. Completely useless. How do we end up in a position where almost everything we rely on comes to a complete halt? Oh, that's an interesting glider. Or bike. Alright, Susan. I hope you sleep well. Good night, Susan and Callum. This is the way it came from. Good night. Gary is a climber in Ecria. He smells awful and his mask is about to fall off. Some questions about the power cut. Scratches himself and spits on the ground before giving me a shrug. When were you when the power went out? Who do you think did it? He stares at me for a few seconds, and I mistake it for consideration before I realize he's looking at me like I'm stupid. I don't name names, even if I did. Beats me who did this, but more power to him, I say. There's a pause, then he laughs loudly. You get it? More power to him? I get it. Tell him I get it. He chuckles and waves me off. I could ask more questions. Any idea why? Gary smiles. It's not the worst or most pungent smell, not rot or bile or anything pointedly awful. No, Gary smells like old dust tinged with stale oil and ground into the fabric of old garments and buried under fingernails. It clings to him, and I turn away just a little as he answers me. Heard about a big sale going down in Serai recently. I'm not sure what, but it caused a stir, let's say. Whatever it is, it's long gone by now. He shrugs, and so I press him a little further, asking if he had any idea who the seller was. As far as I heard, it was some machinist with a mushroom habit. Not sure how true that is, but let's say it's come up a few times. Could this machinist be Hamaza? Or Hamza? I add him to my list of suspects. I could ask more questions. Where were you when the thing came out? Cafe. I crossed my arms, mostly out of impatience, but it seems to work on Gary somehow. Alright, I got in a little scrap. Is that what you want to hear? Nothing to do with anything and probably not your business, but sure. Had a fight, power went out, broke it up. I keep my arms crossed. End of story, I got nothing else. I could ask more questions. I'm done here. The whole of Ekria is on edge. Not good for business, I tell ya. Even my regulars aren't coming now. What's going on? It's been a bit of a ruckus around the powder supply into the town. There ain't none. Rumors are of all sorts going round. Maybe it's the merchants in the market. Maybe it was an outsider. I'm sure the townies would love to blame us Serai. Luckily, outsider business for fruit is still going. A bit slower, but Serai don't have to worry too much about power out here. Goodbye. I'd like to trade with you. Here's what they got. I'm just walking all over her produce. Or their produce. Serai Nomad Yuki. Oh no, what am I going to do? They've lost power in town. The merchants have started hiking their prices and now I can't afford my tea. What's this over here? Ooh. I see a mask glaring through the slit with a statue-like stillness. Show me the eyes. I wait a moment, unsure if I really heard something. The mask is not forthcoming. Interesting. Thing to keep note of for later. Chest. Probably. Whee! I miss many things, for I am not as observant as I seem to be sometimes. You, Glider, my name is Maz. I have a problem and I wonder if you can help me. He has a voice like burnished steel, despite the softness he tries to inject into his entreaty. The tone of a man more used to orders than requests. Okay. Just for him to continue, or I can at least hear him out. It's my son, he sighs. He's being held by the Ekrin Guard. They caught him tampering with the water supply. Puts a hand up to reassure me before I can speak any doubt. He was only trying to tap the supply, not taint it. He aimed to bring us better source of water, one that would benefit us immensely. Is that really a crime? By Ekran law, it is illegal. Yes, but if we followed Ekran law, we would all die of thirst waiting on some functionary to make the slightest effort. He sighs and crosses his arm, taking a step back. It's hard to tell if he's already defeated or just trying to tamp down some rising hope. I won't work to convince you. If it sounds like too much, I understand, but someone needs to stand against this, and for several reasons, it cannot be me. Not this time. Can you help? Sure, I'll help. I'm not sure what I expect, but the solemn nod I receive catches me off guard. He steps closer to me and places a hand on my shoulder. There is something else, something you must know, and that I hope will not break the bond we've made. Have you ever heard tell of the Shade of Ecria? Nope. Shade of Ecria? The Shade of Ecria? A hero of the people, and a bane to those who subjugate them. Dark as the night itself, smooth as black silk, and fueled by the flames of vengeance. A legend in this region soon. Though, to ask the guard, or those who line their pockets, the Shade is a menace and a smuggler. I ask what he thinks. I think he was a man doing his best to right the wrongs of the powerful, but I might be biased. I am the Shade of Ecria. Barely have time to look impressed before he adds, and for today, so are you. What? When I retired, I hid the mask of the Shade, but even though the Shade was gone, the rumors, the legend persisted. A glider could not convince the guards to free my son, but the Shade? Oh, at the mere sight of him, they are liable to give you whatever you want. As points at the markings on the nearby wall. You see this? Head to the town gate and look for this symbol. It will lead you to the mask. Collect the mask and return to me. Then we stage the rescue. Farewell, glider. Are those markings? You mean the same markings that are over here? Wait a moment. Okay, no. Can't interact with that. This is some strong cloth. Oh. I see what I'm trying to do. There's those symbols along the walls, and I'm supposed to be following them. Where's the next one? Ooh, sound effects. Ooh, treasure. Or treasure. A treasure tracker. Can I talk with you? No. I know there's a symbol there, but I don't know where the next one is. Oh, there it is. Who are you? Oh. Oh, wait. The power being off means a lot of business have stopped completing, but some market traders seem to have been able to take advantage of the situation, and deliveries have been busier than ever. Ira and her kind have always seemed to know how to squeeze blood from a stone, but this feels like things have worked out too well for them. Maybe don't tell anyone I said that. The doctor looks concerned and frustrated. This power cut, all of our medical equipment, prosthetic alignment, artificial wombs, it's all going to run out of power very soon if the energy doesn't come back. Those useless guards and machinists. Nixie, you're cute. How are you doing? And I'm glad. Oh, you're being helpful. Hana cuted times 100. Deal with it. You exist. That's the proof. Let me guess, you're being helpful with dinner? I don't think I can climb any higher. Okay, let's find where this next marking is. There it is. No. More treasure. Hmm. Is it up this way? No, but there's a chum over here. A chest. Hi there, Coda. How you doing? Mood. Hopefully work has been alright for you. Someone carved a heart onto there. Cute. Well, I'm glad it's at least okay. Let's see what's over here. Stream's been alright. The stream itself is good. Setup went meh. Could have gone better. But, computer upgrade troubles. I will never hear the end of it. Voices Dragonfly. Feel like there's something over here. What's this? Oasis flower. Nice. On. There we go. Another Oasis Dragonfly. Another Chum Egg. Another jump to make. For another Dragonfly. And another Chum Egg. Yes, chug. Swimming is very slow. About that, Dark. I don't have anything to hydrate with at the moment. So, I guess I'm taking advantage of... guess I'm taking advantage of that stretch to go refill my hydrate stuff. So I will be right back. I'm back. And I fixed the head pad thing. Okay. Once I'm done with the town stuff, I'm probably gonna have to reload the game. Namely so that the bike starts working again. There's the skull. So spooky. The fact that it was always finicky for you too, Hana, probably is not great great in terms of the game standings, but it is what it is. No. Where is this next symbol? Cute little mask drawings. Well, I need to be over here anyway. Husband says, "Oh, what can I do for you?" I have some questions about the power gun. What do I want to ask? Any idea who might have taken it? He crosses his arms and looks down, thinking on it. Power is the lifeblood of everything we do as machinists, and our work exists to uplift the past and secure the future. I nod, listening. If you want to take power from people, then you wish to make people powerless. He looks sad at this. So I think you'll be looking for someone who cares little for the common person. What do I want to ask? Where were you when the power went out? I was in the workshop, sleeping. Get most of my sleep there lately, if I'm being honest. He shrugs. That being the case, though, I didn't notice anything was wrong. I ask why not. Because I'm a machinist is why, and not one of us. No matter how different we may seem, would ever be caught dead without a backup generator. So I had a few hours good rest before I caught wise. I nod, accepting the answer. What do I want to ask? Who do you think did it? If I had to say, he touches a hand to his chin. Ira, the merchant. I tell him I'm listening, and he shuffles his feet, getting closer to me. His voice lowers to a low rumble. Ira and her elk run this town. The markets are their locus of control, and they've got their claws in the food stocks. Now imagine, if you will, what happens when the power goes down. All of a sudden, folks are stockpiling food, and Ira and her lot are hiking up the prices. There's not a damn thing any of the rest of us can do. You should look into Ira. You'll find her weaving her web of corruption from above the beetle market across the bridge. You'll have to persuade her guard to let you pass through. I add Ira to the merchant to my list of suspects. What do I want to ask? Done here. I have a delivery for you. Osmo smirks, but his expression is warm. They've got you running errands, eh? I like to keep busy. Well, I can relate to that. If I don't keep working, eventually I'm gonna have to think about some of the things knocking around in this odd little brain of mine. Nobody needs that, least of all me. I'll drop this thing off with Sandip when it's good and ready. Anything else I can help you with? Go why? Yeah. Um... Ooh, chest. Wind chime die. Hmm. But yeah, I'm sure the mask is really hard to find. In fact, like, it's probably intentionally hard to find. Greetings, Guider. I have some questions about the power cut. I don't think I'll be of much help to your investigation. Any idea why somebody might? Whatever the reason, it's been terrible for business. I could ask more questions. Where were you when the power went out? Same place I am every day, here in the cafe. Who do you think did it? There's people coming and going every day in this town. Could be anyone. Was Gary in your cafe when the power went out? Rita shakes her head, which makes the answer a surprise. Oh yes, he was definitely here, getting into his usual trouble, showing up drunk, barking an insult at some poor patron, and before I know it, I've got to break up another fist fight. This seals it. Carrie's got an alibi. I thank her for the information and apologize for the inconvenience. Oh, it's not a problem, but if you see that old fool around, you tell him he owes me for the broken glass. I can ask for more questions. Okay, I'm done here. I should find Ira again and pester her. Oh, I still need to find the mask. Okay, the last symbol I saw was up there. Where could the next one be? So it's here. Eh. Anything here? No. Unless it's down in here. There it is. I found it. Ecrin Guard trousers, made from Hakoan metals. The lightness of the metals is unparalleled, allowing nimble movement and strong resistance in combat. Neat. There's only one way to go from here. Well, there's a few ways, but I think it's this way? That was a hop and a half. And yeah, nom. I'm snacking on a fruit by the foot. Is tasty. Oh, hi, Bunny. I just noticed your message. How you doing? Oh, that's some grass in my face. Okay, back on the trail. There's the next one. Here it is. Shade of Ecria mask. The mask Shade of Ecria. When I wear it, I feel transformed into something closer to a spirit. I don't feel human anymore. My first new mask. Other than the tutorial one. Okay. So I have the mask. I need to go find Ira now. Get her testimony. If I can remember where that is. This place in here is like a maze. No walls can stop me. I just climb over them. Well, gotta talk to this guy again. Send it rocks from the balls of his feet to his heels and back, please. Good news. Hazma finishes work on the spare's power core. I could use your help with it if you've a moment. I can help. Perfect. I'd like you to take the new cord to the atomic cart and plug it in. While you're there, see if you can pick up any clues on who may have stolen the original, yes? Ooh, I love a mystery. So long as it doesn't last too long, yes? Husband left a key card for you. You need it to unlock the front door. The central chamber is protected by a security code, but I'm sure you'll find your own way in. A thief managed somehow. To get to the atomic cart, head over to the substation just outside of town and follow the power cable that runs through and under the sand. See you soon, hopefully with the news. You say goodbye to Sandip. Who did this? Have you found out who it was yet? Are we under attack? Oh, where is Ira? Yes, I just squish against them and drag myself upwards. Yep. Or I just go slap, slap, slap and slap my hands against the walls for grip. Here we are. Glowworms. It works great. You should give it a try sometime. Smile. Yes? I have some questions about the power guns? You have 5 minutes, then I want you gone. Any idea why? There's a deeply irritated sigh at the beginning of her speech, and it comes like a hiss of a viper. 2 reasons I can imagine. 1, because they've got something to gain from bringing the town to its knees. Now a sharp, annoyed inhale. 2, because power cores fetch a substantial price in illegal markets. Could be one of those, could be both, don't know. I could ask more questions. Where were you? I can feel her eyes narrow on me, and imagine the drag of her tongue along her upper teeth. She dislikes me very much. I will ignore the implications of that question, friend. But I was here in the market. Ask around if you'd like. Any of the guards will vouch for me. I can ask more questions. Who do you think did it? It'll be some lowlife from the Serai, probably that climber fellow, Gary. They say he's, you know, one to speak to when a job needs doing, though he's not exactly what I'd call discreet. Fellow like that, he won't be the brains behind it, but if I even were a scummy little nobody, he's the person I'd hire to get the work done. I'm told you can find him under the bridge outside at the town gate. I add Gary to my list of suspects. I could ask more questions. Done here. Yes. Boy. Yeah, smile. We know it's not Gary, because he has an alibi. Can I help you? Say something about pomegranates? Nope. I'm just passing by. Can I talk to her? Nope. Yeah, smile, you know? The thing you do when you're happy? Well, let us save. Yes. Exit to title. Ah, you're just not trying hard enough. Let's continue. See if my buggy is not bugged anymore. Just like that suction cup man, right, Hana? Show Maz his old mask. He barely reacts, but then gently takes it from me and holds it up, so that he and his younger self are nose to nose. Chuckles. I can see why they feared me. It's beautiful. He hands it back quicker than he took it, stopping a daydream before it starts. When you wear the Mask of the Shade, there's no greater ally than darkness and dread. Wait until nightfall and then proceed to the guard station. Be as quiet as you can and evade their eyes until the moment you strike. You must strike. Then, when the time is right, he hisses, last dripping with venom. Show them the Shade. You quiver. Put the Shade mask on and let me know when you're ready to do this. Farewell. Ohana's mask. It's you. Recognize this person at all? Shada Ekria, the legend of this awful town. I'm so absolutely delighted to finally meet you. I've been waiting at this post for a long time now. Oh, you look surprised. We've never met, but you left all your gear with Gramps, remember? And I have my stuff back? Of course, I have no use for it. It's all yours for some spookily reasonable prices. Begin to object to having to purchase my own stuff back when they interrupt her immediately. Hold up. Their tone has shifted from sickeningly saccharine to direct and matter-of-fact. Firstly, don't fool yourself for a second. I don't know you aren't the original Shade. Secondly, your previous incarnation dumped all of his gear here with Gramps. You might not have been besotted with the Shade, but I'm not. No, not one bit. You can't just leave stuff here for however many years and not expect to pay at least interest and storage fees. I begin to realize what I initially thought was as delight to see my Shade was actually delight at the opportunity to empty my wallet. Here's what you left my Gramps. Sure. It does look really nice. Sure. Um... Sure. I don't want to be completely without money. Either way, I need to go that way. My bike is around this side. There it is. Whee! I don't think I'm supposed to be doing this, but here I am. Love. What an adventure, right, y'all? We're going so fast. Oh, that one's floating. Wonder if we could drive under the geometry. Here's the hydrate. And I will get up and stretch while holding the right trigger, so that this will keep going. But yeah, how you doing, Bunny? Med check, everybody. Oh, here we go. And we're free. Wanted to check out this station thingy before we went to power things back up. Whee! Back to driving around after a while. It's been a hot minute since we've done this. Because that town was pretty big. Whee! Oh, it's been 5 hours. I'll probably finish up this quest, then call it a night. Whee! It's our key card. Ooh, scrap. Don't mind if I do. Is a chum. How many am I at now? $34. I'm 6 away from the next stamina upgrade. I feel like that passageway might be a little dangerous. Atomic shell die. Ooh, and a chum. 5 away now. Added chum to list of suspects. They're working together, the chums. Yep. Clue, smash glass. Plain as day, as one can see that the high window has been smashed. It is wide enough for any grown person to make their way inside. Though they'd need to be quite athletic. Most of the glass is on the outside of the chamber. It may have been smashed from inside. Sparks shoot out from the wires around the socket, but the damage to the empty socket itself is non-existent as far as I can tell. Culprit took good care in removing the core. It makes sense. If I were to steal something so valuable, I would be delicate too. Why the torn up cables? It almost looks staged to me. Step away. Clump of feathers on the floor. Strange. Tried to picture the bird, large and powerful enough to carry away the power core, and decided that it is one suspect I can absolutely rule out. Though I would very much like to see it. Power to the people. Oh. We have power. Oh, what's this? Now this is a clue. Scrap of paper lies discarded on the floor. When I take it up, I see that it's a promissory note. Somebody, perhaps the culprit, owes the money to the merchants. It's possible the culprit dropped it, but who could be so careless at the scene of their crime? I wonder if it's a plant left to throw me off the scene. The other clue. I mean, there's a giant busted old open pipe. The feathers are throwing me off. The clues that we have would lead to Hazma. But I feel like it was staged. It could be a plant, yes. Plus, I don't like Ira. Just in general. She's a bitch. Just flat out. So that's my main suspect. It's her then? Actually... she was framing... Gary. But Gary has an alibi. We don't have an alibi for the others yet, though. Oh, the doors are open now. Nice. There we go. He looks too busy to interrupt. Watching it work is mesmerizing. Sands from different parts of the world forming different colors, textures, and strengths of glass. Glass blower! It feels like there's more color now. But I don't know if that's just me. And I have food. Give me a second. I have noodles, also known as noodles. So says hello. What can I do for you? He seems to have cleaned up now that the power's back. Yes. Look at the swirling pools of water. The glistening surface of liquid dancing and reflecting light. Inspiring. I can't tell if he's talking to me or himself. I leave him be. Ciso always says artists were an odd sort. Yes, we are. Bunch of people in the thing now. Yes. Question. Oh. No new questions for her. But yeah, the whole thing seems very staged considering the glass is on the outside. The cables have been ripped out, even though they were the thing was delicately removed. Too many inconsistencies. Ooh, kids. The huddled children giggle as I approach, the way children do. You're never quite sure whether they are entertained, nervous, or mocking. I decide not to let myself feel judged. You're a glider! I'm certainly not. Yes, indeed. They get excited at this and make small sounds amongst themselves. I found gliders thrilling too when I was a child, but somehow I feel slightly like an imposter, and a little bit proud. Do you want to play a game with us? Sure. Yay, the game is hide and seek. Do you know it? I think I might know it. The guards? Plus, the guard did mention Ira giving the guard the pass for us to use. So, you know. I tell them I used to play with a young friend of mine back home. They don't seem particularly interested in the story. I've never felt so old. Good, you're it. We go hide and you have to find us. I tell them to wait. Once I, the great worldly wise glider, cunningly track them down, how can I call them out if I don't know their names? Ha, don't be so sure you'll find us. This is our town, remember? Well, anyway, I'm Paula. I'm Jeff. And I'm Nez. I tell them my own name, then Paula points at me. Are you ready, Sable? You have to close your eyes and count to 100. No peeking, no skipping, and count slowly. That's a very high number. Close my eyes and start counting. 1, 2, 3, 57, 58, 97, 98, 99, 100. Glide and seek. Imagine what could have happened if the power had stayed off for much longer. I think I would have had to leave town. Card Sandip. Ah, Glider, you did a brilliant job getting the power back on. I don't know if you could hear it, but there was a tremendous noise. The whole town was delighted. All in a day's work. Your work is appreciated and valued. Now, he leans in, how about our little investigation? Any useful evidence? What can I do for you, Sable? Discuss physical evidence. What did you find when you searched the heart? The window was smashed. Tell him the window of control room of the heart was smashed open, and it's presumably how the culprit got inside. What did you find when you searched the heart? There were a feather on the floor. Tell him about the feather I saw on the floor of the heart and suggest that the culprit may have left it behind. They say it might have been an accident, but then I pause a moment with some drama and whisper that it could also be a calling card. Sandip crosses his arms, nodding furiously. What did you find when you searched the heart? I found a note. Tell him I found a note on the floor and that listed debts owed to the merchants. Was it left there on purpose, I wonder aloud, or did the foolish culprit drop it by accident? Sandip steeples his fingers with interest. There's no damage to the socket. He explains that the socket for the core was in perfect condition, flawless even to one such as myself who is decidedly not an expert. I posit that whoever removed the core knew what they were doing, didn't want to damage it. Sandip seems to like the sound of this. Review suspects. Who do you want to discuss? Machinist Hazma. Let's go through the case against Hazma. What is his motive? He owed money. He was in debt to the merchants. They sent people to ransack his workshop to frighten him into paying up. How did he do it? He understood machines. That doesn't make him guilty. He's a machinist. Let's do that again. He owed money. He had a security code and the key card. It's a security code so you can just walk in the door. What about the smashed window? Is that important? I'm not sure. What do you want to discuss? Merchant Ira. Ira is very powerful. We'd have a very hard time building a strong case against her. What's her motive? To profit from the panic. Yes, people have definitely been stocking up since it happened. How did she do it? Hazma owes her money. I see, so she made him give her the key. Do you want to discuss? Profit. She got someone else to do it. Climber Gary. Let's go through the case against Gary. What's his motive? Someone paid him to do it. How did he do it? Stole a key. Yes, the brooks are broken in. I think it's Ira. Oh, it was a group. Think it could have been a group effort? What's the motive? Bring down Ekria. That seems unlikely. The power being out is difficult, yes, but a temporary one. Sandip doesn't seem very impressed by my line of discussion. I don't know. I think it's Ira. I think it is exactly the way that it explained it here, where she wanted to profit off of the panic and make more money. So she made the machinist do it because he owed them money. What do you all think? You've all seen the evidence. 1,000 years dungeon for Ira? Doesn't matter. The shade has been thrown. Let's throw down a save. So, Ira, or should I look around a bit more, see if I can find any more information? That is true, it is my gliding. She is also a bitch. Make an accusation. Who's the culprit then? Merchant Ira. I am excited to explain how Ira benefited by rigging the markets after power was lost in town. How she exploited the power cut to create scarcity and raise the prices in people's desperation. My excitement is curtailed by the way Sandip sighs halfway through my explanation. If I say that I don't think Ira herself did the crime, then he looks even more resigned. The case to be falling apart. This is a tricky situation. I can't arrest Ira. It's not how things work in Ekra. Even if you had some kind of indisputable evidence, which you don't, this isn't going anywhere. I feel defeated. Did I miss something, or was I always a fool's errand? Take that. No. Hold on, can I reload? I just want to see what people say. Or I want to see if that's how this works. Continue. Okay, check our inventory. It did save. There is a load game button. Let's see if we can load the game. Let's see if this one works. And moment of truce. It's saved. Yep. Well. discuss something. Well, I think it was Ira. But, and I know it wasn't Gary. But I can't exactly do anything anymore. So, 'tis what it is. I probably failed that quest. It was probably the machinist, but, you know. I didn't fail? Was I right? Is it always a, but we can't do the thing because blah 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 blah. Okay. How much money do I have? Let us go to Burnt Oak Station. Also, let's see what this new part is. Oh, that's just a straight increase. Silly colors. I like it. Actually, that's there we go. Much better. I like it. Food is tasty. It is slower, but there's not. But it looks better. No unread messages. Yes, noodles. Hello. Alton barely looks at me. How's the scrap collection coming? Pretty dang good. Fetch everything I found for him, handing it over piece by piece. I say goodbye to Alton. Go back to Recrea. Take advantage of the loading screen. It does, yes. Oh, that door's open now. Like a prison? Interesting. Can I not buy from this person anymore? Because if that's the case, I'm gonna be sad. Okay. I see. Cool. Jade, back for more? What can I do for you? What do you have? Yeah, and yeah. Cool. Now it'll be faster. Oh, it's also night, so I could do this quest. Ready to do this, glider? I'm ready. Oh my. No, I was thinking. Oh no, what if it's one of these? No, this one's interesting. Doubtful, but I don't know. Tell me, anyway, listening to you is marginally better than the wind. Keep listening. Thank you. I was thinking about how I've seen plenty of Nimor plants, but I've never really thought about what's inside them. You know, what's inside a Nimor plant? It's glowing. It's glowing. Yes, obviously I know it's glowing, but why? What causes the light? I don't know. Glowing stuff. Why do you think about these things? What's the point? I don't know. What do you think about? Normal things. Boring things are more like it. Guard slaps into silence. Time to make myself known. No, it's the shade. Run! Go, go, go! God, that mask is terrifying. Oh lordy, he hopped. I'm buzzing with nervous excitement and maybe a touch of power, but I tell myself it's only to ensure that I give back the mask and continue my gliding. This is not the time to take up the mantle of vigilante. Approach the boy, who seems no worse for wear and possibly even entertained by the guard's reaction. He waves. When I speak, I maintain the illusion. My voice is not quite so searing as the shade must have been, but is a worthy effect. Loudly, I call him son of Maz and declare that he's free to go and return to his father. What? Who are you? I tell him that I'm the Shade of Ecria and I do oppose that might help him along. No, Maz is the Shade of Ecria, and he isn't my father. My father is dead. My heart stops. But Maz takes care of me. He takes care of us all. My heart resumes beating. Did he send you? The Shade sends himself. Yes, Maz sent me. Did he really say I was his son? I nod. Although he laughs a little with something like relief. He says that to us, calls us sons and daughters, but didn't know if he really meant it. Thank you. I'll get back to him now. Without another word, he is off. That is quite the mask. Onward! Jump! Maz's posture has softened when I see him again, like the weight is gone. He is happy. I ask if the boy returned to him. He nods. Thank you. He's safe with his brothers and sisters. I ask him how many there are. Nearly a dozen. Orphans. All the kindest young people you'll ever meet. Being the Shade, I saw much of the city's true face, and I suppose I found an even more important role to play. I would have taken up the mask again myself, but I was discovered, then what would happen to them, you know? I tell him I understand, and that I think Maz is far more helpful than the Shade. He shrugs. Perhaps, but why don't you keep the mask? Might be used for the Shade yet. Farewell, Glider. Yeah, that's fair. She's gonna switch outfit to this outfit again. Did I get the top for that? I did not. I like this outfit. It's cute. Do I have any more quests here? Is that ring shape artifact, 20 chum eggs, collect masks. Right, I need to find these three. Yes, I like cute things. That's why I like all of you. 'Cause y'all are cute. Enough to find the three kids who I hope I don't need to personally remember their names to call them out. Oh, you found me? Are you sure you counted all the way to 100? Yes. Yes, I'm sure. I counted to 100, went to a different town, and then came back. I think that's plenty of time. Now, where's the rest of these kids? And I have my moments, right? You have more moments than I do, though. You're very consistently cute. Yes, consistently. Yes. After talking to her, I don't think I want any merchant badges. I do still need to feed Snack, yes. But I don't have the glowworms for it yet, and I don't know where to get them yet. been in there. Okay. What other games do you know? Russian roulette. Spin the bottle. Yes. Though I'm not sure that's a game I should be playing with kids. Luigi board, yes. That is an interesting one. Glider chicken. That's a prettier statue than I thought it was. Now that there's nobody standing in front of it, and the water is actually like running. Very pretty. Bless Rohana, the power came back online just in time. I have 2 early stage babies in wombs that could have run out in days. I like this world. It's interestingly both sci-fi and apocalyptic. In a different way from Fallout. A comfier way, I should say. Oh, found one. Thought this was a really good hiding spot. You're smart for a grown-up. I take the compliment. One left. Are they over by the water? There's somebody here. Tej, hi there. I saw you get that flower over there. It was amazing. You're such a good hoverer. I can't wait for my gliding. I want to hover too. I look down at the child before me as they bob with excitement. Tell them their gliding will be on them sooner than they know. That they'll be able to pick as many oasis flowers as they like. That's in forever. I need a flower now. Could you maybe give it to me, please? Flower? Please, please, please! All yours. I hand them the flower and they squeal with delight. Thank you, thank you, thank you! They dig around in their pommet for a moment and pull out something out. Expect it to be a little bug, or some dirt, or possibly an old toy, but instead they produce an entertainer's badge. Here, you're really nice. You can have this. I asked if they wouldn't prefer to hang on to it. There's plenty of use for such things later. I get a shake of the head. I think this one's for you. I'll get my own one day. I tell them I'm sure they will, and leave with a wave. See you later, Glider! And I just got an achievement. Collect 5 badges. Badge hobbyist. Not there. No, still not here. Customized bike. Goodbye. Where did that kid go? I'm ending up going for an extra hour than I was originally intending to. That's fine. Having a good time. I'm gonna end up raiding Sugar and them, so either way it's fine. I don't know if they're live yet. Yeah, they're live. Yes, you very much are, Ray. Been helping a lot, thank you. Cool. I'll raid them once I find this last kid. Yes, aw, you did find me. You found the others first? Yes, that means I win! I found you all. Doesn't that mean I win? Took me ages. How did you hide so well? I've been practicing a long time. My mother asked me to do chores and I hid from her all afternoon. I'm hiding right now. Anyway, you're pretty fun for a grown-up, so you can have this badge. You need 3 of these and you can wear the entertainer's mask. I thank them for the game and the badge and say goodbye. As I leave, I feel a small pang in my heart. I miss Saima and the rest of the clan. I wonder what she'd think of me taking up the entertainer's mask. Glide and Seek is completed. Well, let's drop a save and switch to this. Because that's the end of my stream. I do want to ask, did y'all enjoy the game enough that you would be wanting to watch it again? I know Hana would like to watch it again, but I want to hear everyone else's thoughts. I'd be willing to play it again. Alright. Seems like I'll be playing it again, not next week, but the week after. Next week we're back to Shantae. This next Tuesday, we should be hopefully finishing La Mulana 1. Fingers crossed. Cause that game... I've been playing that game for 40-ish, over 40 hours, and only a little over half of that has been time that has been saved in the actual save file. So you know, lots of lost time in it. Anyway, I am gonna start this raid. Blanc. Eight. There we go. Is our raid message. With that being said, I want to thank you all for coming to hang out with me for these past 6 hours. I hope you all have lovely weekends, and I will see you all Tuesday. Good night, everybody.